And welcome back to Icewindale. Rime of the Frostmaiden here with the Icewind Trekkers. And unfortunately, we don't have Ashanti with us today, but the show must go on. Last week, you guys had a long old trek from Kaldahar, getting everything prepared and ready to set out on an adventure to find this island of Solstice. And you stopped by a couple of the 10 towns that were left intact, namely Targos, hoping that someone knew something about the Sea of Moving Ice or this location on the shoreline. And you met Justin, an old crabby fisherman who described Ankajuke's bell as this old pier with a bell on it, and that ringing it would summon a massive whale, and supposedly he was able to talk. The other group had a little less success in trying to gather information, but instead forcefully kidnapped one of the old veterans here, Russell. The poor guy struggled, but ultimately was tied up and dragged away from his own his own store. And the party were having a little bit of a questionable moral disagreement before they eventually decided, all right, look, Russell, we really need your help. How about if you agree to go with us, we'll or if we take you with you, you can agree to come or go back home when you see the situation. So yeah, he kind of agreed finally, and he came around, telling you that there's many dangers on the open oceans. Some are worse than others, and he shared a story with Hulla about Suhuagin or Sawaugan or however the hell you want to say it. But in any case, the shark sea devils you mentioned are probably the worst things you could encounter. The party then made it all the way to Ankaduke's Bell, where they encountered a whaling uh, group of 10 towers, and you had to basically intimidate them to get them to leave because they were poisoning the well, so to speak, by tipping barrels of oil. And, well, with this being one of the only locations nearby that you could actually come up for air, by like ringing that bell, they had almost all but sort of created a trap for this poor sperm whale. Thankfully, though, you managed to burn it off, and after a couple of hours, the air the pocket was safe for the whale to breach, and yeah, you went down as a little narwhal after being able to translate some of the druidic in the hut, which said that Ankajuke's friends of all the animals in the sea, including like narwhals and dolphins. And you also found out their favorite food is squid. And so, yeah, they would polymorph themselves into narwhal, befriended them, and got them to trust them. And Ankajuk breached the water, where they told you that they were gifted with this awakened mind from a druid named Anger, and that they do know the way to the island of Solstice, and that they'll be willing to take you there, but warned you of some of the potential dangers. And you can see this great whale has a great many scar, and it seems as though they have encountered dangers before, namely the rock that Oral commands. And you can see all these claw marks, like where clearly the talons have been scraped along their flesh. And they are a little bit apprehensive about going back to the island of Solstice for that reason. But they've agreed to take you anyway, because that's what Anger requested they would do. And on top of them is this boat with this unicorn figurehead. and it's actually kind of more of a seahorse. What are they called actually? As a name for this mythical creature, but in any case, there is a thin film, like a bubble, over the top of the ship that seems to act as an air bubble for you to permanently breathe and not freeze to death as well inside. But that's where we left off. You guys were just kind of getting ready, getting your things together. And you got Russell here still, who you've asked maybe, did you want to come along? And Russell's still against it. Given the
Yeah.
circumstances, I don't think he's out of his right to just walk back. But you
Yeah.
did ask him perhaps he could take the axe beaks with him at least.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So
So
he says, you're really going on that thing.
needs must when, well, she drives, I suppose. Sort of looks up at the sky.
I knew you were crazy for kidnapping me, but this is another step forwards, Father.
To be
Fathering some
fair,
sanity.
not all of us wanted to kidnap you.
Oh, that makes it fine. Well,
And you're free to go.
you want me to stable your axe beaks at Targos? Yes.
Yep, if that's okay.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I think someone also gave him a good, 50 gold or something. I think it was Ashanti.
Oh, that was me, yeah.
Oh,
China.
okay, it was Hulla. Yeah. Alright, well, this should be enough to take care of them. More than enough, in fact.
Yeah.
How are you going to deal with that big metal robot of yours?
I think we could probably just strap her to the back. And
Would that be okay with you, Anchor Duke?
It looks over to the big old robot. It thinks for a moment and speaks in that kind of echoing, ethereal-like tone. I believe I am strong enough to take it with us. If you have ropes.
Yeah. That'll work.
we always have rope, and if you're okay with it, I'll just kind of arrange like a sort of backpacky baby carrier style thing behind the rowboat on the back half, so that she's kind of strapped in without being in the way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm.
All right.
We
That way, yeah, you've got enough room for you guys on the boat where the breathable bubble is. And she's just outside of that.
do we want to put a spell into healer? Just in case we do get attacked.
I think she's got a massive healing word. But I don't know if that, that's what we put into her last time, and we didn't change it, and we didn't use that spell. So it should still be there, right? I think.
guess.
Let's have a look.
Don't seem to have any spells on them.
You put a mass healing word in there, yeah?
Yeah, mass healing word.
And it was with the contingency that someone goes down?
Well, it's that if basically it's just a way to have to sneak another mass healing word in there, since I don't have a lot of high level spells.
You can also set a predefined situation so that they can cast it without the need of you commanding them to do so effectively. But say, like, for example, if you were down and you didn't have the ability to say, hey, mass healing word me, yeah, you could always just have them do it. So if you
Can I
want, you can say, like,
can I
if
say that
you go
that's
down,
yeah. Mhm.
yeah, you can just have them do that. Also, you can just command them to do so whenever you want as well. So,
Like whichever comes first, basically.
right. So you set those parameters. Okay. And Sheila will jump up on the back. You use your ropes to sort of tie them on. And I'm guessing they'll probably sit like with legs like splayed over, like they're on a saddle type thing, and
Yeah.
Yep.
then they'll just hold onto the ropes.
Yeah, so they can hold on to the ropes, but also have their arms free if it's needed, so that
Mm-hmm.
if she needs to punch something, she can.
We
I mean,
strap like the
she won't be able to reach very far, but if she's attacked, she can defend herself.
strap the legs and the chest, but not the
Yeah.
arms.
Or just the legs and have it be like a saddle, create a saddle effect.
Yep. That'll work. All right then. You probably need like good 2 ropes to do that. But
Yeah, we've easily got that between us.
Yeah, we do.
yeah.
We got lots of rope.
So I had just a couple of logistics questions regarding this, because potentially underwater combat might be a thing as part of this. So I know for ranged weapons, they're normally at disadvantage underwater and can't go beyond their long range. How does that work with sharpshooter? Or does
They
sharpshooter not apply?
actually, it's worse than what you think. I think ranged weapons just flat out just don't work at certain distances.
It basically,
I've been actually doing some research for this, by the way. I actually looked
yeah,
up
I know.
videos on how crossbows work, and they don't. Crossbows are flat out awful underwater.
Yeah.
Bows just as bad because the string just has this immense amount of drag from the surface
Though
area.
technically, that's sort of the main thing. So we're in this bubble. If I fire from inside the bubble to outside the bubble, is that going to pop the
Weapons
bubble?
there.
Then it might very well go a little bit the distance, but
Because the rules you
Let me
have on your
investigate.
thing is a ranged attack roll of weapon underwater automatically misses beyond the weapon's normal range, and the attack has disadvantage against target within normal range.
Yeah. Where is that under? Is it under game rules?
It's under game rules and then hazards.
Hazards, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Range attack rolls automatically miss a target beyond the normal. Yeah, okay, so
I just
I will
wasn't sure
say,
how that would apply
unfortunately,
with
that does override.
sharpshooter.
That
Yeah.
will override sharpshooter because it does say just
Yeah.
also automatically misses.
Yeah, thought so.
Okay, so
Okay, I'm going to be steady aiming just to be normal then. That's fine.
yeah, you will need basically someone in melee to get the
Yeah.
option for a sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the other thing? So yeah, I suppose the thing is, can we attack through the bubble without disrupting the bubble?
That is a good question. So, I'll have a little read. I believe so. I don't think there's anything in there that says like, oh, it stops the weapons or anything like that. It is a safe
Magic bubble.
transportation, and it's designed
Yeah.
for the submerges. The bubble, when it goes down, the bubble appears around the boat, enabling its passengers to breathe comfortably underwater. Creatures in the boat can exit the bubble whenever they want, but nothing can pass through the bubble from outside it. The bubble is magical and cannot be dispelled as well.
Okay, so wow, there's no sorry.
Okay, so the stuff can't attack us, but we can attack them. Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, I wanted to clarify that too.
It does seem like that, but of course Ankajuk is vulnerable herself.
Yeah, so
And
it's
we're going to
more.
defend.
Exactly.
Yeah, I suppose we're
So,
not the ones at risk. It's our transportation. If the transportation goes down, we're screwed, basically, regardless of what we do.
We end up stuck in a bubble at the bottom of the sea.
exactly. Yeah, so bad stuff happens still.
But also, if we leave the bubble while we're underwater, say if we need to swim somewhere, could we get back into the bubble underwater?
Yes,
Okay.
you can. I'll say that is fine. That's how I ran it last time as well, so
Hmm.
I'll say this then. Creatures can pass in and out of the bubble. Okay, so there is a potential that they like board you
Or
with
yeah,
Sahuagin.
but ranged attacks we're safe from. Technically.
Yeah. I don't remember what's.
Yeah. All right. Well then, when you're ready, you can board them. You set. I think Ashanti said that they're going to leave bits here with the kobolds as well,
Yeah.
and they're going to look after them by the little hut. And there's enough rations in there for bits to at least stay there, and there's enough wood in there to keep them warm. But yeah, they're going to be staying behind on this one, I'm afraid.
It's
Russell
fine. This.
takes their leave and heads off with the axe beaks.
Bye, Russell. Sorry for
Arrgh.
kidnapping you.
He hops up on the axe beak, rolls his eyes. If what you say is true, then I bid you good luck. End this damnable winter once and for all.
It's the plan.
Kicks the axe beak into gear and heads off. Okay.
You know, for a guy we just kidnapped, he is rather reasonable.
I guess if you're a
Think-
former adventurer, you're used to, you know, unusual situations. You don't freak out as much. He's probably seen a lot in his time.
That's true. That's true. But we probably shouldn't make a habit of it. Just
No. But it's just a shame we couldn't convince him, but I guess there wouldn't even be room on the boat if we wanted to.
Yeah, and no offense to Russell, I think I'd rather have Velen in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He guided us here, though, at least.
Yeah. It's the place we had on the map.
Are you all ready to depart?
Yeah, I think so. Anything we should know particularly about traveling aboard you, just in case there's anything? Do we need to hold on or something? I don't know.
No, you should be quite safe within the bubble. But the freezing cold water outside, if you choose to leave the bubble, be prepared for that. I will try to keep us going in the safest route possible.
Yes, I think the safest route is the way to go. It seems like there's a lot of dangerous creatures here, so make sure that you're okay, that you know, if you see a danger, that you feel free to avoid it.
All right. Okay, so And anti-roid's repaired now, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
It's... Oh, boy. Jeez. Someone's
We're going off the
very good
map.
of light. We are. We're going off the map. Actually, fully off the map, to be fair. Yeah. Angachuk is... submerges down underneath the water. And you're expecting that kind of freezing cold to settle in, but the bubble seems to keep a relatively warm atmosphere as you go down. And immediately you see all the fishes, and there are the narwhals and mostly narwhals that accompany them, almost like a small little entourage that follow Ankajuk everywhere. And they sort of swim and playfully kind of dive around your boat, getting a better look at you all, seeing which kind of traveling companions they'll be swimming with. And Ankajuk lets out like a small little click, except it's not little, it's not small. It's actually a loud booming kind of ooh, click that everyone feels in their rib cage. And with that, you see the two narwhals either side sort of give a kind of nod of acknowledgement and swim forward up ahead, almost as like little scouts. And yeah, Ankajuk with powerful beats of their tail, you see the bubbles escaping from underneath them, and begins to power forward through the water. And we will see what adventures you encounter. This is a difficult, long journey. Apparently, it takes Ankajuk 3 days to carry you to safety to the island of Solstice. During which you'll get a visual tour of the watery deep, and you might have some encounters along the way. So, on your first day of travel, as you're heading out, and you could take a short rest if you needed one at this point. By the way, you can rest on the boat, no problem.
I think,
Hmm.
well, Hulla would just be fascinated looking out at the undersea creatures, and she'd be looking for shipwrecks and, you know, anything that she could see. She'd just be looking out the window the whole time, just utterly spellbound.
Did
Guys, this is so cool. This is,
it really is?
I mean, who's ever done this? Nobody's ever done this.
Yeah, not. I mean, very few. I mean, this is a new way to travel, certainly. It is a bit cramped in this bubble, I will admit. But yeah, it's certainly a novel experience.
I always wondered what it would look like down here. Because you can't ever really see much on the surface, and even in those sub-wave type vehicles, like, I don't think you can see much. It's just kind of all metal. But to have a view like this and see the animals, the fish going by, and just wow, this is really cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's a spell that anybody could do.
It's certainly, I mean, magic's not my thing, but it's an interesting concept, certainly. And I mean, if once all of this is over, like, and everything's sorted, I mean, there will still be dangers and stuff, but this could be like quite a money spinning option for the right people. You know, take people on tours under the water.
I mean, that's pretty cool. I was thinking, I guess, more
or even for research, I guess.
Well, rescuing gold that had fallen under shipwrecked
Ah,
ships. There's
I
a
mean,
lot of treasure under the water,
yeah,
if you know what I mean.
yeah. Scavenging for lost treasure is always a good one. Wait, is that a shipwreck over there? No, no, no. It's just a weird rock formation. I think. But yeah, I mean, it has so much potential. I mean, it's kind of like what Skrapp was saying about trying to make like a ship that could fly and then fly through space. Still don't quite get that, but it's what magic can do is all inspiring and terrifying all at the same time.
I wonder if this bubble spell would be useful for Skrapp's thing in space, like, because
I mean,
it seems to keep it pretty warm and safe, and
that is true.
Yeah, if you want, you can roll Arcana checks as you're investigating the spell-like effect.
see if I've heard of anything
Mhm.
likely. But you never know.
Even out of character, I can't think of a spell. I can think of similar spells, but not one exactly like this.
12 is actually enough, believe it or not. There is a second level spell called Air Bubble that creates a spectral globe around the head of a willing creature, and you can upcast it to create additional globes of fresh air around multiple people. And it seems like this might just very well be a powerful upcast version of Air Bubble that's sort of creating some sort of permanency around the around the head, you could say, of Ankajuk, which just so happens to be around the ship.
Oh, because I suppose from like Ankju's perspective, we're above the blowhole. So
Correct.
technically, this would be around where they get air.
Let's
So,
have a look.
so they wouldn't need to breathe. Like they wouldn't need to breach like whales normally do.
Good question. Good question. With the other group, I did say they did need to breach.
Well, if they're taking water through the mouth, would they not end up blowing water into the bubble? Is that how whales work?
No, because they breathe through the blowhole. They don't breathe through their mouths at all.
No.
Mouth is just for eating.
Don't you normally see water shooting out of the blowhole though?
Yeah, that's just like the amount that was blocked by like the entrance. But I mean, if when they're coming up to breathe, they only the blowhole has to be above the water. So they can just sort of stick the top of their heads up, breathe, and then go back down. They don't need to like take a breath, like gasp or whatever.
Think of it like an internal snorkel.
And sometimes you gotta clear the snorkel out by giving a little puff.
Yeah.
So
that sounds right.
Yeah. Crazy.
I mean, also they can stay down underwater for like days, can't they? Like they don't need to breathe every few hours. I think they can, if they wanted to stay down here for 3 days, they could. Maybe
yeah,
that's
imagine the
I don't
lung
know.
capacity of these would be quite impressive.
Did you study whales a lot as a pirate?
Not study, but you see them, and you talk to a lot of whalers. Pretty much anywhere you go, the whales are in every ocean, and yeah, it's always pretty obvious when they come to the surface because they're just so big.
Apparently, it's not days.
Like days. It's 90 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah,
which is still a ridiculously long amount of time.
Unless it's the
curved. I thought it was hours.
Unless it's the curved beak whale, which can do 138 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, average of 90 minutes.
We have a very
Pushing that
knowledgeable
a little
pirate.
bit. Yes, they are. In fact, as you're sailing away, Hulla, in fact, you're the only one who does not appear to be getting, so we say, like, seasick. Everyone else, you can roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh,
Ah,
I'm
yes.
fine. I'm used to it.
He said that 17 was
Mm.
mine.
Okay. Oh my god, Barry. Yeah, the constant swaying and motion of Ankajuk is making it difficult for you to concentrate here. And after a while, you feel like your last meal is coming up to say hello.
I pop my head out of the bubble and just let it all out into the ocean.
God. A school of fish suddenly swim over and they're like, nom, nom, nom," and they nibble up your puke.
I may have lived by the sea, but I didn't like going on the boats.
You may have trouble getting a long rest on this first stint of the journey. We will see. Thankfully, you're a warlock.
Hmm. Yeah, do you want a quick healing spell? I don't know if it would help, but can
I'll
look around.
manage. I'll just. Maybe I just don't eat as much on this journey.
Someone did say something about dwarves later on, like, oh, we can get we get this dwarf to come with us or something. No, I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. Dwarves like to keep their feet on the ground. And this is like the worst experience. Like a constant moving surface underneath their feet is like the opposite of what they're used to. Like sturdy, reliable old ground.
I was excited for this journey as well. Couldn't the whale have like taken us through the land? That would have been better. A land whale.
I mean, the only thing I can think of like that would be Bullet. And I don't think that we'll get to ride one of those anytime soon.
Hmm.
Oh, right.
And then he
Hmm.
sticks his head back out and throws up again.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Vetter
you
is
don't
going to
have to hear it
be
as much.
keeping their eye open to any dangers as we're traveling.
Hmm. Okay. Certainly, you can give me a perception check.
26, do you?
Ooh, yeah, okay. Also, roll me a d20 as well.
D20. 16.
16. Okay. Oh my god, difficult. You roll that straight off rip. This isn't good. Okay, you do see a dozen sharks. A reef shark by the looks. They seem to be a hunting pack, and they are gathering nearer and nearer towards Ankajuk, seemingly attracted by the puke that Barritomus is hucking up out of the side of the boat. I mean, it's rotting like it's almost the equivalent of you just chumming the waters.
Hmm.
And so Barry's puke has attracted a group of them.
Oh, I have actual chum.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they want that. I have a little tin. Should I use it? Or do we want to?
I could
No,
try.
they got
I
their.
mean, there's
Maybe if they're still hungry after eating berries leftovers.
yeah. I mean, it's already like you put the chum out there. Maybe if we just leave them behind, they'll stay where the food is.
Ankajuk, can you
Hmm.
outswim them?
Let's see. Can they? Oh, it's Ankajuk speed. What the hell? What the? One second. Seem to have a lack of speed on this boat.
Oh, no.
I had that yesterday.
60. Okay. So they have a total speed of 60 feet swim,
Okay.
which is faster than a reef shark. That said,
Would it be weird if I cast invisibility on Anchor Duke? Just floating bodies through the sea.
I think we want to
Um,
keep them visible as like a threat, like as if, you know. I actually don't know if reef sharks will hunt a whale. I've never seen it, but you know, it seems like as a deterrent, you want to have the biggest thing you can, whereas a bunch of smaller creatures would be excellent targets for a shark.
Maybe if they do attack.
Yeah, sharks don't tend to attack things that are bigger than them.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
And
Mm.
if they do, we could potentially try to wound one of them and see if we can send them into a frenzy on each other, maybe? If they're attracted to, like, blood and whatnot.
I don't
Oh,
think it's a friendly as mindless though. I don't think they would attack each other if they're a pod that's used to it, that's used to each other. They would just go crazy for like attacking their enemy without a thought as to their safety. So they would attack a whale in that case. So maybe not. We might not have a choice.
as Ankajuk begins to pick up speed, right? Their tail kind of like really powering through the water. The reef sharks are kind of content to sort of nibble at Barry's puke, and then create some distance here before several of them try to catch up. But they are slowly getting further and further away. Then you see, I think, let's just check. Yeah, with Vettrgeist perception check, how far can you actually see under the water? Like 60 feet?
Yeah, I've got 60-foot dark vision now.
Okay. In that case, just at the edge of that 60 feet, it seems like the reef sharks are not the only thing on the hunt. Suddenly, this group of reefs just disperse, and one of them even gets their tail completely chomped off as you see two gigantic sharks emerging in the inky darkness, and these are dangerous threats towards Ankajuk, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
if there's a way, maybe we should all be invisible.
Yeah.
That would take quite a few spells.
I mean, one for me can get a few of us. 3 of us, I think.
Ellen, if we kill one of these, can you raise as like an undead shark to fight the other ones?
Potentially. Talking about animating them as an undead.
I could have them. I could try to have them fight each other right now. A little bit.
I would need to touch them to do that.
I don't need to touch
I think
them.
it takes a minute for me as well.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't take a minute.
Yeah, then.
That would be cool if you can get the sharks to go for each other, because I don't know how we're gonna.
We
Fight
will
them.
see. I did it once before. I caused a riot with this one before, so we'll see if it works again.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ashanti is also a little seasick, but she kind of steadies herself.
Ashanti rolled a
And
24 on the seasickness.
I know, but she seems to be seasick, hence why she's not saying much. There is a reef shark first, which is just the sharks which disperse out the way from these massive ones. I'm going to take one off the board since one of them did get like absolutely bitten in two from these massive ones, and then it'll be It'll be Hulla's go.
Okay. Well, I don't know how melee attacks would work in this situation, so I'm just going to... How far away are they? Yeah, I'm gonna send out a Sacred Flame.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Hulla? There she is. Sorry, I have to target her first. Then target the one on top. Let's go.
Damn.
That's
These
mm,
beasties are fast, and you can tell they do have the speed required to get up into Ankajuke's business. And with that, their tails kind of whip side to side and seemingly dodge out of the way of the Sacred Flame. Anything
they're
with
really
Sheila?
hard to hit because they can move in any direction, you know, in 3 dimensions, and not just 2, sort of. If you think about people on the and anyway, yeah. Sheila Sheila has her own. Oh, there she goes. She's going to hold a hit attack until one of them comes close.
Okay. Veta.
Right, so Vetter is gonna steady aim to make my roll flat and go for, I guess, the near of the two. Oh, that rolled disadvantage. Should have been flat, but it hit anyway.
Yeah, what was the first roll?
Yep,
Yeah,
it was
that's
yeah. So,
okay.
and I can't apply sneak attack. I can't apply anything on that. Okay. And that is me, I think.
Okay.
So just try to make this one bleed and hope that the other one attacks it.
Oh yeah. The blood in the water certainly makes the sharks like twitch in agitation or excitement, perhaps. Their senses being filled with the scent of blood. But they seem to be firmly still on the hunt for you guys at this point. And the first one, the one that was damaged, actually, now feeling that pain will surge forward. And Sheila will be on the back of the whale, be able to give it a clock to the face.
Excellent. Yep, this is the very strange, but here we go.
It's imagine like the torso like is able to spin on a dime and like rotate around so that their legs are facing forwards, but their whole torso is facing backwards.
Yeah, they're rotating, twisting
Cool.
around. Ooh.
But having a little trouble making a good hit underwater. I think even Sheila making attacks underwater is actually at disadvantage.
Is
Yeah,
it
impeded.
literally disadvantage? Brutal.
Yeah, unless
Okay.
you have a swim speed, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, unless it's a piercing damage roll. But
I
these big
doubt it
meaty
is.
fists kind of like have a lot of drag, and it's like ooh, it's like slow motion trying to hit something and just gonna thuds into the side of the shark with little effect.
Okay, can I
And
try the second punch?
yes, you can. And I'll need you to roll that a
with
second
disadvantage.
time. Yeah,
Yep.
I'll give Sheila prone. That'll help for the future rolls. But roll that again. So this would be a 16. So yeah, it would have hit. Okay, so it does 14 bludgeoning damage. Boom, massive hit with the second fist as it like hammers down on the nose. Okay, the giant shark then snatches his jaws around the nearest meaty appendage it can find, which will be Ankajuke's tail.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ow, 28 piercing damage. As soon as that happens, Ankajuk lets out this gargled yelp.
Please, help me! This thing will easily drag us both down below.
The other two little narwhals either side sort of splinter off and come around to the sides. We'll see what they're up to in a second. Another one continues to speed off ahead, making sure the path ahead is clear. But David, you're up.
I mean, it's time for a little bit of madness. Let's see
Put these on an 8.
if the crown. No, he fails. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So he needs to move his direction of my choosing and make a melee attack against a creature other than myself that I mentally choose. I choose the other giant shark.
Oh boy. Okay.
So it needs to go into
They're
that.
having it swim backwards.
I can turn around and swim. Sharks can't swim backwards.
Wait,
Yeah.
does that mean that Eldritch Blast could drown a shark?
What?
What?
Because if sharks move backwards, it stops them breathing, if I remember correctly. An Eldritch
Well,
Blast
they
can
shut
push
their
them.
gills.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's a myth, and the gills can their
Yeah.
gills can shut. Yeah. Nonetheless, this one has to do this on its turn, or is it now? Right?
It's right now.
Yeah.
Use its action on the target moved and use its action. I think it's on its turn.
Okay.
To direction of your choice and use its action. I don't know. I assume it's on my turn, or else I would have chosen the other shark to go and attack this one.
Oh
Because
right.
it's coming
Yeah.
up afterwards. I think it's on my
would make a
turn.
lot
It
of
doesn't.
That
It
would
doesn't
make a
say
lot
on
of
its turn.
sense.
It doesn't say on its turn.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get to the bottom of this because this spell has been
If
tripping
it's
me up for a while.
if it's
Second
on
level.
its turn, then I'm gonna do it with the other shark,
Mhm.
obviously, because that shark's coming up.
On each of its turns. Okay. It's supposed to be on its
On its turn,
turn.
so I'll do it. I would do it on this other shark then.
Okay. All right. Just
But on its turn, it goes up and attacks.
It's on. It's a charmed creature moves. What does it say? And yes, it must use its action before moving on each of its turns, is the way it's worded. Okay.
So it moves first and then uses its action, or
Yeah, you must move before. Well, no, I've changed that part. I've changed it so that it says you can use its movement in a direction of your choice. That's the part I've changed. So it allows you to not just use it against any other creature around it. Okay, so
okay, so I can so it can move on its turn. It will move and then attack the other shark.
Yeah.
Still, okay.
correct.
And then
so
I'm
it's
gonna.
this one that's charmed.
It's the other. It's this one here. This turn then.
Yeah, cool. All right.
And I will do a bonus action to Healing Word Angerduke.
Okay.
Because we're friends. And that's my turn.
Alrighty, sweet. Then Barry, you're up.
Oh wait, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I
Oh
can't
yeah,
do the
you can't
healing.
do 2 spells.
I can't do 2 spells.
Alright.
I will inspire Barry then
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Am I okay to attack these, or like it's not gonna break your spell, is it? David?
This one
Sorry?
isn't under any spell.
The one closest to us is not under any spell. The one farthest from us is under a
Okay.
spell, but I do not believe that attacking it breaks the spell.
Yeah. Well, let's get this one away from us anyway. and I push it back 5 feet. As I just put my hand out, and then sort of just like swallow a bit of vomit. I'm like, oh god. And
right.
why am I rolling at disadvantage?
Is Anger Duke an enemy or Velen an enemy?
No, they're friendly. It's villain. How dare she? There you go, I'm a friend now. Hey again, dearie.
9 plus would have hit.
No, it looks like villain just. All right, let me check. A 9 plus.
Yeah, it would have made it like a 17.
Plus 7.
So
Yeah, that's a hit.
So yeah,
So
so I'll
13 force damage.
and I'll knock back and slow down,
Another 10 feet.
and then let's go again. If it's charm the other one.
There you go.
Yeah, knock back.
Good hit. Another
still-
knockback.
I can't slow down twice, so yeah, he's still slowed
No,
down, but
that's
he's
slowed.
not. He's been moved back 25 feet and slowed down 10 feet.
Okay.
That's good.
Oops, could be there. Sweet, very, very good, very effective. The charm shark, now seeing this now bleeding prey in the water, will rush over towards it, and you'll see its blood frenzy. Sharks, as you're quite right, go into a frenzy when blood is in the water, and this one is compelled to take a huge chunk out of its former companion, perhaps. It does 19 piercing damage as its teeth rip and rend into its flesh, sending more blood into the water. Okay. And then Ankajuk. It's still under the effects as well, which is pretty good. Ankajuk is going to try and obviously speed forward. At this point, guys would be off the map, but I'm going to try and keep it like so that everyone's basically moving in the same sort of pace. I'll just put them a little bit forward. And these two little narwhals either side can see that you've got it handled. They were going to rush in just in case if needed be, but I think they're going to speed along as well, catch up to Angajuk. Seeing as the Crown of Madness is doing its job and you're able to repel it. So Valin, they're smart little guys. They aren't just going to rush in to danger head first. Okay, so Valin. A Ray of Sickness, perhaps? Or Ray of Enfeeblement? I've only got 60-foot range on these. No, maybe never mind then. I guess you could hit the one on the front, actually. So you will try with a little Ray of Sickness towards the first shark. And she hits. And will poison the first shark. And says, how about you throw up your last meal, hey? And you start to see the shark just puking up fish guts and bones. And that'll be her go. Top of the round, the reef sharks. These look to be more like opportunists. And though there is definitely blood coming from the big shark, they aren't so readily going to dive in yet. I'm going to say that the reef sharks simply stick to the boundaries, the outskirts, looking for potential opportunities to come in and take a bite out of something. But none of them are necessarily willing to risk their lives just yet. They're just going to wait for the aftermath. Okay, Hulla, you're up.
I really don't want to use up any spells. I feel like there's going to be a lot of danger in the next few hours, so I'm just going to send out another Eldritch Blast at the nearest one. The one that's injured.
Okay.
Because if
Use the
I
Eldritch
not
Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sacred Flame.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think everyone was like, wait, what?
Sorry,
multi-class.
I'm having flashbacks to Rodolfo.
Yeah.
It's such a good spell though.
Or maybe you
The
just had.
Sacred Flame.
Hey, they
Nope.
failed this
Failure.
time. Nice. Seemingly, it's more interested in trying to get this other shark off its tail, enough that it's distracted and you catch it with that radiant flame.
Okay. And
Nice.
she, on Sheila's turn, she's just going to put her fists up and keep an eye out on if any of the
Okay.
other sharks come close.
Got it.
Veta will steady aim and once again take fire at that one. Now, question.
Yep.
Does sneak attack apply because it's being attacked by something that is technically being controlled by one of us?
It's a temporary ally, so I will
Because
say
it says
yes.
if another enemy of the target was within 5 feet of it, and technically that'd be an enemy,
Yeah.
right?
Right. Temporarily, yes.
Yeah, so
I'll let you add your sneak attack.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Good roll too.
Yep. So, there we go, and that is my turn.
Interesting little combo there, actually, considering. Very cool. Okay, that giant shark wriggles free. Part of its tail is missing. It's got that arrow sticking out of its head, and it will still try to surge forward to get to you guys.
Is that with reduced 10
Um,
feet movement as well?
Let me check. You can get to here.
Oh, that's good. Ankajuk is safe.
Just in rage of a Sheila punch.
40. Actually, you can actually get to like here, technically. Yeah, it's pretty fast. This thing will go a good distance. 40, 30. Yeah, it's got more than, wow, it's got 50 swim speed. It's ridiculous.
The shark?
Yeah, it's gonna get easily. Yeah, it'll
Oh, yeah.
easily get up to.
Damn.
It can get to there. Yeah, that was 40. So yeah.
Damn, shark.
Right? You scary. I'm gonna say Sheila gets that attack, and I should just mention it's one swing, not two, if they're holding their action. But you can make that first swing.
Yes, I will.
In fact, I'll even let Ashanti get a swing as well.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, because Ashanti didn't have the turn.
13 hits, 12 does not. So now we know.
Okay. And I'm gonna say it will be normal for Ashanti because this shark momentarily pokes its head in through the bubble and thrashes its jaws around in the boat. And we're just gonna roll a d6 and see which one it happens to go for. David, oh god. David, I'm gonna have its jaws connect on you. Oh,
Where are you?
thank
gonna
God
hit.
everyone's holding it back. Ashanti's shoving it back with a halberd and slices up its front of its face.
It knows that I'm the one doing this.
Maybe. It smells you. Smells magic. But nonetheless, it looks really bloodied after the halberd cuts into it. And it's your turn, David.
So for my action, I need to maintain the spell Crown of Madness, so I will do that.
Yeah.
I need to use my,
But it
my
means
action
another whole.
to do it.
Yeah, but it gets it's effectively like you're piloting the shark.
Yeah, I'm taking one of them out of the fight. And then for my bonus action, I am No, it has to use best in action. Where is it? Use Tales from Beyond. D8 still. And okay, it's not going to do anything in combat, but for the next 10 minutes, I have advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and charisma checks.
Mhm.
Yay.
Sweet. All right. Well, I'm gonna rage with Ashanti. Makes sense. And go for a
puncturing
halberd.
attack.
No, we'll go with slicing because they're not wearing any armor.
No, I was thinking
Really?
that puncturing wouldn't be at disadvantage because it'd be piercing unless it's still in the bubble.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll reach with the halberd to do that piercing attack, which means it won't be dead because that necrotic damage will still keep it up.
Which actually kind of works in our favor because now the other shark has something to attack.
Right? Yeah, unless Barry wants to finish it off. It's your turn, Barry.
Are we wanting to attack this shark in front of us?
It's up to you.
Oh, okay. Can you move away again, please? Oh, okay. I guess not.
No.
No.
Yeah, I really don't like it in my face while I'm feeling nauseous.
Oh, yeah, agonizing blast will send it straight through its jaws, out the back, and its body kind of explodes under the water with a dull kind of thud, and it will start to drift away.
And I'll go for this one on the back.
Max
And
damage.
knock it back 10 feet, slow it down.
Okay. What's the Crown of Madness say about taking damage? Repeat. No?
That's why I asked about before.
It doesn't say. I don't think it does anything to the Crown of Madness. But
Nope.
let me
Just
take a
says it
look.
repeats the save at the end of its turn. It doesn't say
At the
anything
end of
else.
its turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, you're good then. What would you like it to do now that the other shark is dead? Still plenty of reef sharks around, just point that out.
It needs to. It can't attack the dead body, can it? Of the other shark.
Normally it makes an attack against another creature, but dead bodies are kind of like objects at this point, but
Yeah.
there's plenty of other reef sharks though.
I
It's
guess
up to
it'll
you.
go. Yeah, it'll go for one of the reef sharks. Oh yeah, the
Okay.
reef sharks are against us, right? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Alright, it swims up to the nearest one then. And will easily, again, one-shot these sharks. Just noms it up.
And
At
then
which
wisdom saving
point-
throw, I think.
Wisdom save. Uh-oh.
It saves.
After that, it shakes its head out of the spell and looks over towards Ankajuk.
Oops.
I mean, it's
Mhm.
also got like this lovely, fresh body there, full of blood and stuff. Like, easy food for it.
Does, but we'll launch another ray of sickness at the other shark. Yeah, another bit of poison damage.
And it's
Poisons
just
it.
not feeling well.
It is not feeling well, no. The reef sharks, this is the moment they were waiting for. They rush in towards the dead body, and with a dozen, or at least, well, there's like 10 of them now at this point, just immediately gobble up the entirety of this reef shark, just tearing chunks of it and then scattering in all sorts of directions. You see them just making like getaways.
That's good.
One of them
There's
probably
a lot more
provoking an
squibs than I
attack.
thought there was. So glad they're satisfied.
Yep. And another reef shark nearly gets its head bitten off as it tries to swim away from the giant shark. But there is a feeding frenzy going on in the water now. Is Hulla's go.
Yep. Sacred Flame. No.
Did it hit?
It did not hit.
No, this is just as it's shaking its head to get free. Seems to dodge out of the way unintentionally.
Ah, sorry. It's so hard to. It's squirming a lot.
No, you're doing good. It's all good. Keep at it.
Sheila will hold an action until it comes close enough to hit.
Okay, and Veta.
I'm trying, just seeing if I've got anything that would be more useful than just regular arrows, but I don't think I have. So, steady aim and attack.
Okay. That'll hit,
But
but this one won't give you sneak attack, I'm afraid.
yeah, I know. It's not being attacked by another.
No.
Yep, that is me, I think.
Okay. David?
The shark, the big shark looking. He's being attacked, right?
No, he's not being attacked, only by you.
No, but he's
unless you mean the
like,
dead one.
No, the big shark that's still alive. He's been injured though, right?
He's injured. He's not bloodied though. These things have massive hit points.
Okay. Well, let's do something that does a little bit of damage. And I'm just gonna yell out in whale so that Anger Duke understands and be like, Hey shark, you're not very good at this. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Amazing.
Can it do so? Probably not. Does it matter for the spell? No. And they begin to spin around and head the other way. Somewhat 50 feet this direction.
Full movement opposite way, yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Ashanti will hold her action. Barry? Can you even see that far?
No, I am going to hold my Eldritch Blast for when they get into range.
Okay. That'll be now. Since they're having to swim back. And
Right.
they will dash.
Ooh. I'm going to use that Bardic Inspiration.
Why?
I only rolled a 12.
Ah, that's why I saw
but-
2 dice.
But it would knock it back 10 feet and slow it down. As it got into range, get slowed down.
Okay.
So as soon as I could see it, it got slowed down.
Sheila will also get an attack of opportunity now.
And then knock back
I
10
wasn't
feet
sure if
again.
Sheila would get her chance. 'Cause- But now that the shark is out of range, so I can't hit it. But
True.
I'll just roll anyway.
Although, honestly,
Hmm.
I had more than enough movement to catch up to Angerduke. 100 feet is like, yeah. Even if I got knocked back twice.
And then slowed down by 10, that's 30 feet lost.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'd be here.
Wow. 70 feet movement gets you there. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
These sharks.
That it does. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying these are the threats. Reef sharks are just practically non-combatants at this point as they disperse once the giant shark catches up. And wow, it still connects though, and yeah, Sheila gives it a bump on the face.
Bump on the nose,
and-
yeah.
Yeah, and now it's looking bloodied. Angerduke will try to create some distance. Again, another 60 feet away from this. Well, it can dash technically now. But then you guys would be out of range of it. So, keep it on the map for the time being. Berlin doesn't have anything out of 60-foot range. No, she doesn't. So Berlin will say, just keep it there a moment. And she will... Oh, wait, no, she does have something out of that range. She'll touch. Why is it this? No one knows, but it'd be a bad miss anyway. Okay, Hulla.
Oop, it's my turn already. Okay.
It'd be
I'm-
120 feet away if Angerjuke's going full speed.
Yeah, I don't think I can hit, but what I would like to do is target Angerjuke with a Cure Wounds. I hope she's targeted. They're targeted. I don't know their gender. Okay, so 16 points of healing to the whale.
Okay.
Thank you. I feel much better.
I
think we
will
can
just
out-
keep it safe. Yeah.
I think we are nearly out of danger.
Just keep swimming.
All right. Veta.
So, I can't steady aim because there's no point because it's current turn, not current round. So Veta will get ready to stab them with their dagger should they come in close enough, I guess. I don't think they
Okay.
will, but
Yep, no worries. And David, you might see some of the reshocks catching up, but the other creature is 120 feet away at this point.
Are the reef shards aren't like particularly dangerous to us, I don't think. So, I am going to.
They definitely smell blood in the water coming from Angerjuke. They are chasing,
okay.
but they're just not able to keep up. That's all.
I'm just gonna do a quick. I can do my healing word on Angerduke now then.
Yep.
So I'll do that. Do that.
Ashanti will hold her action. Maybe with a javelin as well, actually. This time. Do some spear fishing, and Barry, you're up.
Hold an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, wait. And an Eldritch Blast, okay. Yeah, that'll be now, actually. You might as well go for the shot.
Oh.
and back you go.
Yeah, Ashanti will also toss a javelin at this rate. Which also hits.
Same
and
stuff.
slows as well.
Knock back twice. Slow down once.
Yeah, it's barely keeping up now at this rate. I think with this in mind, I think the shark will likely give up the chase because Angerjuke will go another 120 and the shark will not even get into range since the slows from the javelin and the Eldritch Blasts, and it's maybe even fearing for its own life at this point since it is very bloodied, very wounded. See the shark beginning to turn around, takes one more chomp out of the bloodied shark next to it, and it'll have to have that satisfy its meal for now, and that will end combat as it retreats back into the depths.
Okay.
Maybe you'll
Well,
encounter it
that
again
was-
later, but
That was terrifying.
Well, that was entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder. wonder if there's a way to make arrows work better underwater.
You should talk to Skrapp about that.
Yeah, I was
Hmm.
gonna say that's a.
Just in case
Sorry,
we have to do this
It's
sort of
something
journey
that-
again.
Trying to
Chuck's
fire
something
through
again.
water is the problem, and you can't
Well, we
really
might
get rid
have
of the
to.
water.
We might have to do this journey on the way back, right?
That's
That's
true.
true.
Can you teach an arrow to swim?
That sounds like a Zen koan. Can you teach an arrow to swim?
I mean,
It, it does.
Sounds like it should be part of the Pocahontas song.
potentially if you fired it off and then there was some sort of additional propulsion on the arrow to then, like, propel it through the water, maybe.
Hmm.
Like
Like-
a mechanically powered arrow.
Oh,
Maybe?
like give it like a fishtail, a mechanical fishtail.
I guess, or like some sort of like
Maybe if it
propellant?
cuts like air in front of it, so it's always in an air bubble, trapping. So it's like
Mm,
Oh, what if
blowing.
you enchant it with the air bubble spell that was it Hulla mentioned?
What if you give the arrow a swim speed, so it's just swimming?
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe if you made the arrow sentient, I guess. I have no idea.
Can you do that?
I mean, I've heard of really great archers that can talk to their bow, but not something that I've ever been able to do.
So there's a chance.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe if you get better.
Yep. And it will
Maybe
be
you just have to
better.
throw the arrow really, really hard.
Hmm.
Ashanti could do that. She did it with a
Yeah.
javelin.
Yeah.
Maybe Ashanti could be a better archer than you because she can do it underwater.
Oh, Ashanti, yeah, maybe that's true.
There is
Maybe
also a spell to animate objects, but I don't have that one.
Animate objects, send your arrows swimming through the water.
Isn't there a
Yeah.
spell, like I've heard rumors that someone can like turn arrows into lightning? Would that work?
Oh, very much so. I think an arcane archer or some sort of ranger might be able to.
Wonder if
You've
Skrapp
definitely heard of
can.
the spell, yeah.
Wondering
Why-
if Skrapp can enchant my quiver with lightning powers.
Why don't you
Hmm.
just like befriend my fairy and get what I have?
'Cause
I mean, all you have to do is become a hero, apparently. And you're already one because we're all heroes here.
then what sort of deal would I have to make, to go that far?
Become a hero.
But if I'm already a hero, do I have to become a hero again? Like, how does that work?
I don't
Double
know.
hero?
Yeah, double hero.
Or do I have to live long enough to become the villain?
I mean, I don't think that's how that works. But you get double the blast, so maybe it is double the hero.
I thank you for seeing to my wounds. We will resume our journey. Post haste.
Yeah, it does seem like you actually topped up Ankajuk fully from those heals, so that's good. Let's see what is in store for us next. I'll have Hulla roll a d20 this time on the encounter table.
Or wish me luck.
15. You can re-roll that one since we just had that. That was the giant sharks. The giant
look,
shark
the
comes
giant
into
sharks
view.
again. Giant sharks
for
again.
For a split second, it seems to come back into view, but Ankajuk
Reconsidering.
powers again. Yeah,
Aw.
exactly. Reconsiders. 14 was that? Oh, 4.
Four.
Okay, that's better. And let's see. Ah,
Mm-mm. You know, like that
I
noise.
didn't expect. I didn't expect to start this little quest so soon into the journey, but I guess sure, why not? There is a sighting up ahead. This is like towards the afternoon. Okay, so late in the journey after you've been swimming for miles and miles. You've gone through a good, you'd hope, like maybe a third of your journey, nearly. And as you're going, you're passing by sort of more and more underwater wonders, and the sounds as well of the deep. They're strange and echoing. And Ankajuke's sort of swifting by a coral reef and this splendid display of ecology kind of flashes past you in an array of colors. You see underwater thermal vents, strange and wonderful fauna thriving under the harsh surface of the sea of moving ice. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. And then something begins to move swiftly, darting in between those thermal vents and trying to stay hidden behind the coral reef. Something darts between them, almost like you imagine a wolf darting between tree trunks in a forest. These creatures are surprisingly swift, and you only perhaps catch a quick glimpse of them. Give me perception checks.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Ooh. Okay, hello.
Yeah.
And Veta as well. You start to see these creatures. No wonder they're so swift. They appear to be like equine, isn't in nature? They're like horses.
Equine.
And
Equine?
equine, thank you. That's the one. I knew it was something like that. They are equine in nature, and when you catch a quick glimpse of their tails, you realize these are not like hooved horses, but rather little coiled tails wrap up onto their bodies. These are giant seahorses, and their eyes sort of rotate around like a chameleon's and focus in on you as they're darting between the reefs. And Hulla with a nat 20 as well. On top of that, you see these are may be intelligent beasts, but they actually are more directed than they are just hunting you and spying on you. They can see little, what are they called, harnesses and bits in their mouth.
Ah, they're
And the
riding horses.
reins, exactly, riding horses. And on top of them are quite slender looking figures. They have fins protruding from their cheeks, and they have like these large webbed hands. And on their bodies, they are wearing coral shoulder pads and leathers on their chest. You see a couple of like fishbone necklaces, and they do carry with them swords and spears made of the similar kind of coral. They are merfolk.
Hmm.
And as they're getting closer with every kind of like surge of speed, they actually begin to sort of overtake and try to. It's almost like they're sort of catching you in a space where it's difficult for Ankajuk to navigate throughout these reefs and coral like maze, but they seem to know the direction perfectly. And eventually they surge around in front of Ankajuk, and they come rearing up in front of you with a spear kind of drawn and pointing in your direction. They speak in an
Draconic.
Aquan,
Oh,
Aquan-like language. Does anyone speak Aquan?
I speak. No, I speak Draconic.
But does anyone speak Primordial or any other underwater
Hmm,
language?
no.
Celestial?
This is what we need to scrap because they had comprehend languages.
Okay. You know, they do have another dialect. So fear not. But I guess then in that case, no one understands their gargled message, but it clearly is sharp and single syllabled enough that kind of Ankajuk suddenly stops in their tracks, and afterwards they seeing you guys clearly have no idea what they're saying. They can speak in common.
Oh, I
It's just
speak
very
common.
difficult. Yeah, of course. They just are, but they instead they point up with their spears.
They want to talk to us? I hope.
Maybe they want to talk to us on the surface.
Possibly they can only talk to us on the surface, maybe.
Yeah, they do begin to swim up after they point up.
Oh, we could have written like a message on a piece of paper and then showed it to them, and then they could have been like, "Yeah, that's what we want to do," and then we can be like, "Okay," and then we have a full understanding.
Right.
I guess they've gone. So
Let's just go up.
I mean, or
Yeah.
we could just continue on. They seem the danger's past. We could just continue on our way.
What if this is their territory though, and they like attack us for trespassing? Or
We're not
maybe
Plus-
warning
trespassing.
us?
Plus, if we're up on the surface, we can probably fight them more effectively to some extent if it does come
Oh
to
yeah,
it.
your arrows don't need to swim if we're on the surface. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mm. Yeah, let's. Anktuke, is this an area that's safe to go up?
Let's hope so. We shall heed the merfolk's wishes then.
Have
I
you
will
had many
breach.
encounters with them? Are they?
Yes, this is surprising though. The merfolk are far out from their territory. I try to avoid it just in case, but it seems they've widened their scouting parties.
See, we're not trespassing.
Nonetheless, Ankajuk does go up onto the surface. Eventually, yeah, where you see a bunch of icebergs kind of just floating gently in the water. Does not appear to be any immediate dangers. And there's a light snowfall kind of landing on the bubble, coating it before it suddenly thinly disappears and pops. But the bubble is always not visible. It doesn't like appear when it's above water anyway. Ankajuk takes a big, deep breath of fresh air, and the two merfolk seem to ride a little closer, inspecting you all. And they begin to speak in a kind of gargled common. Travelers, you are in dangerous waters. What business have you in the sea of moving ice?
We are journeying to an island that we need to reach. What dangers are there? And I'm assuming not yourselves, as it would be odd to warn us of yourselves.
Our kingdom has become. It has befallen an invasion. There are a horde of Sargwin.
We
They
heard
prowl
about
these
those.
seas.
Mm.
They nod. Then you are aware. They are merciless killers.
Have you had any luck fighting them? Fighting them back? Your people?
And they look towards one another. You see a grim sort of expression on their faces. They shake their heads. No. Recently, the royal palace has been besieged. Our king has fallen. The Sahuagin now occupy it. And we have retreated to a merchant village deep beneath the waves. If you are seeking safe passage, we can escort you.
I mean, that would be appreciated.
I'm guessing that there would be a cost for that.
They shake their heads and say, no. In fact, we would be in your debt if you have anything to share or sell. The merchant village will be happy to do trade. We need supplies and, well, there are others, refugees, who need rations and shelter. If there is any cost, it would be to help provide aid to those who are suffering in these darker times. But it is also a place of shelter for your kind as well. A place you could perhaps rest before you continue your journey.
Do they sell weapons that work underwater?
We have coral armaments, yes. And they display their, as he unsheaths his sword, you see this sort of lightweight weapon that has, it's pitted with many holes, allowing it to have sort of less drag in the water, and it's also still got just a keener edge where the coral has been sharpened.
Okay.
It seems to sport this kind of beautiful blue crest as well.
Are there
the
such
hilt.
things as coral arrows?
That's a good question. And they don't seem to be using bows or anything. They say, we prefer a good thrown weapon. Tridents, spears,
Ooh. Are there coral daggers?
that ilk. There are. One of them draws one. We mustn't linger too long in these waters. The Sahuagin are... They're looking for their next location to strike.
And we should probably head to that village, I guess, unless anyone's got any objections to going there.
I don't think. I mean, I guess we will need to rest, and it's a generous offer. But friends, we don't have a lot of rations to provide. We have a little bit of gold, but nothing to supply a refugee town.
I have
We have what you see here in this here boat. It's about it. And he's got chum. Yeah.
That can act as like bait if sorry.
I have a glass unicorn horn and some dragon scales and stuff, but I don't think that'll be much use.
That is much to our dismay. Nonetheless, we will lead you to shelter. Follow us. And you see the seahorses begin to twirl around in the water. And they begin
Oh.
to surge forward.
Well, you heard him, Ankajuk. It looks like we're going to a village.
Oh, I'm muted. Oops.
All
Yep.
right. The
Yes.
merfolk are genuinely, normally, quite isolated people. They don't do much trade with the surface, rather with other underwater kingdoms, but if they're offering shelter at this time, then it must be a very dire situation.
And
Sounds that way.
Angajuk follows on. And we will take you to the wondrous Merfolk village.
Hey, do you know if these guys eat sea veggies
Sea cucumbers?
or seaweed or
Um,
kelp?
Sure, yeah,
Detail.
of course, yeah.
I can
They would.
I can make all that stuff bigger for them.
Oh,
I can make the sea cucumbers bigger as well, David.
I don't eat, so
Beautiful.
I'm okay.
Okay. Well, not for us, for
Alright.
them.
Oh,
They said they needed more rations, and I can plant grow some stuff for them.
all right. Well, Angajuk takes you down deep into the canyons of the seabed, and there are lights glinting in the dark. As you draw closer, you see bioluminescent seaweed and large conches and shells that are being used as houses and homes for these merfolk. There's a gentle swaying to the reeds and seaweed. As you approach, you filter into a lane where you see others arriving, a great caravan of other similar whales, stingrays, and dolphins, and even longer squids seem to have filled up this lane. I accidentally bump into a sea turtle who spins off, and he rewrites himself before coming down into a docking bay, like a pier. And the two merfolk escorting you kind of beckon you down safely into a spare pier, where they dismount from their own seahorses and begin to board this loading bay. And you see other merfolk similarly dressed in coral armaments, and others are more sort of loose fitted, just sort of garbs and threads made of kind of like woven seaweed. And yeah, when you realize when they dismount, rather than the normal legs, these merfolk have tails instead, watery fins to propel them through the water. You should see that art.
Very cool.
They begin to speak in Aquan to the what maybe is the harbor master here, and they seem to share a knowing nod, and they point back towards you lot. Okay.
I
One of them
wave.
approaches.
Hello.
This is the merchant village, where you will be allowed to take stay. The harbor master here will see to your needs, but perhaps if you're willing, you could even speak with the queen here. She may request the audience of strong adventurers like yourselves.
Okay. Should we stay here?
You see the
Or-
harbor master approaches behind them. They taking a kind of respectful bow before she begins conjuring magic into her hands. You see an array of bubbles kind of forming, and she then brings up a conch and lets out a sharp whistle with this instrument, and the bubbles seem to float towards you guys, and you see they kind of bump into your heads, and if you're willing, you can let the bubble wrap around your heads and form a sort of underwater helmet, if you will.
I jump into the bubble.
Okay, sure.
I'll
But
wait
it's
to
like
see what
Uh,
happens
it's
with
like
David
it's like
first.
it's like a little more like forceful into it instead of just letting it enwrap me. I go into it.
Nice, perfect.
Take control of the situation.
As soon as you do, you feel it whoop, kind of fit to your head and your size, and it is a safe, breathable environment, much like Velen described earlier. It is the air bubble spell.
Oh,
And she says, that's the spell I was describing earlier. Also, on our way, I did cast Comprehend Languages.
oh, good.
Useful.
Did they say anything dishonest, like or sneaky when they thought we couldn't understand them? Like
No, they were,
kill these guys once their backs return, something like that.
I heard them talking to the, what's her name? Priscilla, the harbour master, and said that could you give them some air bubbles? And they said perhaps the queen would seek audience with them. They seem strong and capable. I will notify the royal guards, is what they said.
So basically, the Queen's going to try to persuade us to help them. But I suppose that's no harm in hearing them out.
No,
It does
but
seem
gang,
that way.
do we have time for a quest to unseat an invading army? Like, did not to be rude or anything, but we're kind of on a mission.
Yeah, I get that, but
How long do you think it would take to kill an entire demon shark army?
I mean, if we can actually get some weapons that work underwater,
Mm.
maybe. I mean, I'm not an expert on these things, but we might as well at least hear them out whilst we're resting up here anyway.
I will need rest. Time to recover after that daring dash away from the sharks. Perhaps while I rest, you can at least hear them out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
My
I
tail
agree.
is awfully sore.
you did a good job, Ankajuk. You really did.
Thank you again for escorting us, taking us
Yeah.
down where we need to go.
Really appreciate it, bro.
They nod and close their eyes for a moment to rest. And actually, you do see smaller little fish, almost like this is a small pit stop, start swimming over and eating away any of the kind of scar tissuing on their body. And you see a couple of merfolk flutter over and offer services. And Valin's translating for you and says, they're offering a full scrub down and barnacle removal service, which
How much?
they don't seem to have a cost. Nope, they're waving. They kind of wave and shake their heads as they just seem to get to work, scrubbing down Angajuk, giving them a nice bath.
I get the feeling we're gonna have to owe them a favor.
Yeah. Maybe.
I mean,
Oh,
Okay.
that feels
let's
good. A
They're
little
taking,
lower.
they're taking care of our ride.
Yeah.
Oh, as long as they don't try to like repaint it or something. Shrimp my ride.
I was trying to think of it.
True.
I was trying to think of a joke with that.
Yeah. I mean,
Shrimp
maybe
my
they,
ride is pretty good.
maybe they shouldn't go too mad with Anchor Duke. Wouldn't want to spoil her.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, at least I'll have a whale of a time.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, we should stop
Leo's
spouting nonsense and
welcome.
get going.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah. They can tell us when they're finished.
All right. Oh, this is just a fluke. We should just move on.
No need to get flippant.
Okay, so let's. Are we in a pressing hurry? I mean, I know we're in a general hurry
mean-
with regards to the winter at all, but it's not like if we spend a couple of days helping them out, is that gonna throw them off? Throw us off?
I mean, I suppose it depends what we get out of it. Like, as much as like helping them, it's the heroic thing to do, but we do have bigger, more heroic things to do.
What if they
And
have like an
as-
artifact that's a god-killing artifact or a god-suppressing?
I mean,
Yeah, they
God,
might.
that's
I mean, you
suppressing.
never know. But I think the question is not so much will we help them as do we need to help them right this second? Like, is it an emergency, or can we do it after we've dealt with sort of the bigger picture?
Well, how long will this take to do? Because if we can do
yeah,
this,
let's
Maybe we
let's
should find out first.
let's hear the queen out, and then we can make a decision after that. There's no point speculating when we don't have all the information.
I suppose you're right. I'm just nervous about being down here.
I
Don't
mean,
know this
Ankaduke needs
territory
to
at all.
rest, so we just be careful, keep your backs on, and don't piss off the harbour master, because wouldn't be surprised if they can just cancel the spell on us and then we just die.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Kind of at their mercy until we're back aboard. But Ankaduke trusts them, and we're trusting Ankaduke, so I guess we can extend a certain amount of trust.
Who here has met a queen before? Raise your hand.
Do tribal leaders
Um,
count?
yeah.
Do archfays count?
I guess I kind of met a god, but I don't remember it.
Wait, what
Well-
god?
What?
What god did you meet?
Well, didn't we meet those giants, the ghost giants?
I mean, one of them was a
Oh.
king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead king. Oh, yeah, that was dead king
Ghost
there.
King? Ghost King?
Yeah.
Yeah, so not a queen.
But I suppose the issue is, even if we've met queens before, that doesn't mean the ways that we would deal with meeting a royal on the surface is going to work for meeting a queen down underwater. We don't know anything of the culture.
Maybe we just have to wave.
That seems like
Oof.
a good place to start.
I mean, the person who's most likely to have dealt with undersea life would be yourself, Hulla. Did you ever have any dealings with merfolk or the like on your pirating journeys?
We I mean, we traded sometimes with merfolk. Like sometimes they come to the surface in groups. I never spoke their language, but they would sometimes come and talk to one of the other sailors, but usually they sort of keep themselves to themselves. They're not big on sharing culture, I guess, cultural exchanges or whatever. So I don't know much about them. I've only seen them kind of in the distance.
Oh, I mean,
I think it depends on the tribe too. Some of them were peaceful, and some of them were more warrior-like, and they would really defend their territory.
so more similar to the tribes where the Reghead tribes were, whilst there are similarities, there's distinct differences. But
That would be my guess.
best bet is to just go speak to this queen and be as respectful as we can be.
Okay.
Probably don't mention anything like, too anti-fish, I guess. Not sure what that would be, but
Talk about all the knucklehead we've killed.
yeah.
I mean, they eat fish, right? They've got to eat. Like, just because they live in the water doesn't mean they don't eat water.
I mean, but
creatures.
true, because even though they're part fish, they not. It doesn't mean they can't eat other fish.
We live on land and we eat land animals, so.
True, but we're not.
Legs, I guess.
But we're not like part that animal. Like, yeah, like is a half lion person gonna eat other lions?
I mean,
maybe.
maybe.
It's probably more like they have, they have fins and a tail, and fish have fins and a tail, and we have legs, and cows have legs.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
we're not part cow just because we have legs.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
We breathe through lungs, and so do
Chickens.
chickens. Yes, that's a good one. So
What's a
it's
chicken?
not the same.
I wonder if it's like in with the Fae, how you're not supposed to say thank you. Like, there's probably some rule we're gonna trip over. I wonder what it is.
Wait,
You're not supposed to say thank
wait.
you?
wait, what? I've been saying that a lot.
Why don't you say thank you to the Fae?
Because it's like rude for some reason. I don't quite get it. You can say things like, we're grateful for your service or whatever, but you can't. The words thank you is like taboo.
I think it's
Why?
something.
They don't like it for some reason.
I think it's It's probably something to do with like if you say thank you the wrong way, it's almost like they owe you for it or something. Like maybe.
That's why she wasn't happy about it.
I don't know.
Have you been saying
Some
thank
people
you
are
a lot
weird.
and being super polite?
Of course I have. I have manners. I thought.
Just well, at least it wasn't fatal, I suppose.
Oops.
At least you didn't say thank you.
Yeah.
Here's
So,
a shot of Priscilla, the harbor master, who seems to be beckoning you
Oh,
forwards.
that's a really cool
with
design.
her staff. Oh yeah, Merfolk have a variety of colors
Though,
and crests.
weirdly, it's giving me Zuktamoy vibes. Just because I think due to like the built-in like almost like corally bits.
So
Indeed, yeah.
I was listening to what you guys were saying. We have lungs like a chicken. We have legs like cows. But when not them, so are we cattle to these guys?
I mean, we could be like.
No, we don't. We aren't, because we're saying we don't see them as just fish. So maybe they don't see us as just cows.
But not like chickens. So more like sheep then.
I'm just gonna look to Priscilla and see their reaction to this conversation as we're walking.
They seem to be uninterested in the conversation and there's a little bit of urgency to them. They seem to be kind of trying to get you to come forward.
Is that a
regardless
turtle?
Of what's... There is a turtle who seems to be sporting a long walking stick, and they're just like hobbling their way through the street, and they seem to be transporting a great deal of goods on their back, almost as if they've had to uplift their entire home and move. Well, to a turtle, I guess the shell is their home, but you see they are sort of rushed away to the side as the royal guards.
If I had, when I was reincarnated, I could have been reincarnated as a sea elf or a turtle. That could have been cool, but instead I'm a winter elf. And I'm not even resistant to the cold. You think I would be?
Priscilla seems to gargle some words, and Velen translates again and says, apparently the merfolk were not the only ones at the mercy of these sea devils, as she calls them. There are many refugees from other societies here as well. And so it seems like they've sort of banded together. I guess that would make sense as to why they're so accommodating to other races, including surface dwellers. As you approach a massive coral palace, its glowing structure stands out amongst the rest. It's got this long, wide opens gate that you see is stretched open, like this curtain of seaweed parts for you. And at the top there is this long eel-like head that has been stuck to the coral plaque that adorns the entranceway. Yep. Looks like they even have a taxidermy down here.
That is a
Taxidermy?
big eel.
Oh yeah, massive.
It's very elongated.
Elongate up. All right.
Wow. It just keeps going.
Sorry, fish puns are so easy.
There,
But it's
there
a
are many.
Save some for us,
God.
folks. Don't be shellfish.
Oh.
guilty as charged.
No. Psychic damage to the DM. All right. At this point, you guys can gather in this throne room. There's a huge seat of coral and a bed of seaweed that adorns it. Like, instead of a red carpet, it's like a green carpet of the squishiest, softest seaweed you can imagine. It's almost like springy underfoot. And when you see the queen, she is, instead of lounging back, kind of enjoying all the amenities of being a queen, she's instead kind of leant forward on the edge of the seat, and you can see there's a grave look of concern on her face. And as she looks up, she pulls her hand away from her face and forehead and sees you all. And she takes a staff in one hand and stands up to attention, almost like she's been waiting you guys and is eager to speak with you. And here is an image of her. She wears this sort of tiara of pearls, as well as this
I want her spear.
beautiful. Oh yeah, it's pretty fantastical. And you can see her tail. It actually splits in two and wraps around. And they are adorned with these golden like scales and strings of pearls that have been tied into the fins as well. And she has this silken wrap dress around her waist that slowly kind of waves in the water. And she looks towards you with these golden glowing flecks of eyes, and addresses you in Aquan. But I guess there is also this sort of spell that she weaves that, in hopes of helping you translate it. It's almost like she has this sort of like a voice changer that translates it into your language for you. And she says,
I bid you welcome to the Eel Haven, the Eel Hydra Haven. It was once a Hydra, but we took one of its heads. Now this serves as a safety net for those who have lost their homes. That includes ourselves, of course. We are in dire straits, adventurers.
And you see a whole group of guards gathers around as well.
We have
There's loads
we
of
have,
them in here.
we have heard you are
Maybe
having
give them a bow.
difficulty with the sea devils.
You also
She
make-
nods.
Those sea devils. They invaded our home. They slew my husband.
Did they say
The
what they
throne room.
wanted?
Sea devils do not kill for treasure, for gold. They seek to sow chaos and death. They hunt us for sport. The king was the greatest hunt, it seems, to them.
I'm sorry for your loss. Truly.
I wish we could have perhaps met on better terms. And I hate to have to ask you for aid in these times, but we have little hope of facing off against the Suhurgan ourselves. They have entrenched themselves in the palace and throne room. But perhaps you could help. We are willing to offer whatever we can. Coral armaments, shelter, safety, a place to rest. Any treasures we have available are yours. If you could perhaps infiltrate the throne room and cut off their warband leader's head, and it may signal the end of this bloody hunt.
Sneak,
And
you
with
say?
illusions, yeah, sneak potentially. It's up to you guys how you approach this fully, but she does kind of weave a bubble into the air, and an illusion pops out of it, showing you the devilish-looking creatures known as Sahawaugan. They are half shark, half humanoid, and they perhaps show you they kind of issue an illusion of their leader, this champion of theirs.
Well, this should be easy. We've fought sharks now,
Oh, we fought sharks just
Mhm.
earlier today.
and we've fought plenty of humanoids. So,
So humanoids and sharks together can't be that bad.
no.
So we just need to kill one guy, and that will end it?
Well, there might be more than one guy in the room.
I hope, though I have not worked out the reasons or motivations for why they chose to strike when they did. But it certainly felt like they knew our infrastructure, when best to strike. It was more of an assassination than an invasion.
Probably try to weaken your city, town,
Hmm.
village, whatever this is.
Kingdom.
What do you call this place?
This is our Coral Kingdom.
The Coral Kingdom. Okay.
Do you happen to know how many of them there are, approximately, just to give us a sort of ballpark figure?
Yeah, several of the kind of guardsmen come forward in their royal outfits. They seem to hold some details on this matter, and they basically Villain translates for you and says, according to them, they have quite the fighting force, but since assassinating the king, they have spread their forces thinner by expanding their hunt, and they're now just attacking indiscriminately anyone left over after the evacuation. So, but the ones who sieged the throne room came in great number at first, but that number has since spread out. Hence why it might be viable to, rather than kill every single one of them, cut off the head of the eel, so to speak.
Hmm. I mean, I can potentially get up close to them, but
They
I
believe they
don't.
are still located in the throne room itself, in the
Hmm.
palace.
Can you give us a
So
layout of the palace with your illusions?
they can, yes. They'll bring out a large stone slab that they're able to sort of carve in an intricate layout of the palace, of which they show you multiple secret entrances, such that you could evade the bulk of their forces if they're, say, guarding main entranceways and hallways. So sneaking in is most definitely the most viable strategy. And
Or
they show you this passage. Says there that they will be able to lead us right into the throne room through these underwater passages.
for those that need it, do you have any magicy stuff to help us swim? Maybe.
Ah, um, right, yes.
We can offer coral armor. This will aid you in swimming. We also have magical items that may be able to assist in this matter as well.
That would be very helpful.
Magical items
Okay.
are always
Let
useful
let
with things like this.
Okay, so let's see what we're working with. If the plan is, we've got all these secret passages, getting into where the king is should be feasible. Not guaranteed, but Velin, can you
Actually,
use?
sorry, yeah.
Hmm?
Go on. Yeah, sorry. No,
I
go
was,
on.
I was going to say Velin. You can use that sending spell, right?
Right.
And you can also use Arcane Eye.
I can.
Can you do both at once?
Sure, check. Yeah, one's not concentration, so yeah. I think, is it
So
sending?
yeah,
Sending is
so
concentration.
potentially with that, we could have used scouting and and then sending us messages to let us know when it's clear. Possibly, I know that's if we're going to be swimming, your tremor stuff probably isn't going to be as helpful, right, Barry? Or will it work underwater?
Uncertain. I mean, if everyone's swimming, I don't think I can detect them unless they're touching the floor.
Okay.
But if they touch the floor or swipe the rock, maybe. But
Okay.
unlikely.
Is there anything within the palace that is important that perhaps these Sahuagin could be after? Like a relic,
That
ancient magic
I am
item?
potentially, but they have never raided for those items before. They hunt for sport, not for treasure. Though there are indeed powerful artifacts that dwell within the royal palace, one of which is the king's trident itself. a powerful weapon handed down generations of our kind, bestowed upon the highest of royalty. That, in the hands of a Sahuagin warlord, could reap terrible consequences. Those who cannot swim, I have a solution. If you're willing to stay and learn a little.
And with that, she will weave her staff in the air and sends out this kind of echoing pulse. And before long, you see a gathering of rideable seahorses gathering at the entrance to the palace. Yeah, or the
Okay.
large coral structure. And with them, you see the merfolk riders sort of hopping off, tidying up the saddles, readying the reins.
Right. Okay.
You can use these if you lack of swim speed. For those who need to be off their mount and moving around a lot, we can provide a magical item that would help.
Hmm.
And
If
let's
I'm
see what we have.
Yeah, let's see what goodies
Here
that
we
we
go.
have to give us an edge for this.
She reaches onto her own hand, in fact, and begins to slip off a ring that has a beautiful pearl embedded in it. And Evelyn immediately recognizes it. That's a ring of swimming. Very useful.
Yes.
You would make use of this more so than myself, for I merely wear it for jewelry and decorative purposes. But please help us.
And she offers the ring to the party. It will give a character a swim speed of 40 feet whilst wearing this ring.
Okay. That'll help. I mean,
In
I
character,
also believe it's not attunement either.
I know she's not here, but in character, we would probably give this to Ashanti.
I think so
Okay.
too. Yeah, she needs to maybe be able to move. The rest of
Yeah.
us can fight at a distance at least a little bit.
Yeah.
yes, we just
Okay, I'll add it to a sheet.
yeah, I think so. The only
'Cause you
other
use arrows, don't you? So I don't think
well,
that would.
I'm if we're going in there, I'm gonna have to change out for using throwing weapons. So I'm gonna have to use daggers, I think.
Which is still throwing.
Hmm.
Yeah, throwing weapons, which might be at
But,
disadvantage.
Do you have any poisons that would be damaging or incapacitating? I'm thinking if we can fatally harm them in like a single strike.
They do not, but several royal guardsmen bring in a weapons rack and armaments that are also kind of dotted around in this room as a defensible position. They've got many different weapons. So you see a rack of coralled spears, scimitars, daggers, you name it. If you need a weapon that fits your fighting style, they can hand them off to you. The problem with bows and crossbows, they just don't work underwater, so they've never really used them much.
Yeah.
They're much more used to using throwing weapons and harpoons and such.
Yeah, and unfortunately, harpoon guns aren't a thing.
No, not at least not here. More of an artificer type thing.
Yeah.
That said, though, Vetter, you could acquire a throwable finesse weapon that is not disadvantaged underwater,
Yeah.
then
Which
they're happy to hand that to you. And if you want to add anything as well, I'll let you literally like create your own weapon here.
yeah, I'm just
Like we'll say that they have one available, but
Yeah.
you're able to like make it yourself if you want to make those kind of
Yeah.
properties.
So I need a. I'm just going to look at the create new weapons thing. Feel free to continue
Yeah.
talking. So
For those in like heavier armor and such, they offer coral armor that at least means you don't have the sinking feeling when you're inside this.
Okay.
Let's see. Coral armor. I'm sure I had notes on this. I'll have a look for it. But yeah, if you want to add any weapon to your sheet and then add the parentheses like coral to it, that'll work. That'll
yeah,
work underwater. So if you wanted like a warhammer coral, you could just add another one to your sheet and then put the parentheses
coral
around it, and
outfit.
you can halve, yeah, and you can like halve the weight of it as well. That's how
Okay.
we'll handle that.
That's how that would work. Like it
Yep.
wouldn't strike at a disadvantage or anything if the setting is underwater. I don't know how
That's
this is
right.
set up. Okay.
You don't need to have a setting for it. You just need
Mhm.
to say, "This is my coral version of a warhammer," or,
Okay.
or what have you.
Then yes, I would very much like a coral warhammer and coral armor to replace what I'm using now.
Yeah, perfectly. So just to add that to your sheet, just do Control Space. Just type that in, or if you want, just create duplicates of your weapon. That'll be easier. So for example,
Let's
like Warhammer, just click duplicate,
duplicate.
bang, you've got Warhammer copy, and then you can read where it says copy, change that to coral.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
I'll-
already copied it. Okay. Okay. Yep.
I'll do the same with mine, and I'll just it says copy, put coral.
That's right.
Question:
Mm-hmm.
Can I buy flippers here to help with my swim speed?
Amazing.
Flippers. Okay.
Well, we have crampons for the other side.
That's
That's right.
true.
Let me
Um,
have a little look.
I
will
was
put-
almost gonna ask for underwater crampons, but then flippers seems more appropriate.
I will have a look. And I already know you said you guys don't have much rations or anything to trade, but
I have chum.
chum, yeah, okay.
well, how about this? If we are gonna stay overnight, if I cast my spell for a period of time, it actually enriches the land for a whole year.
Ah,
You can. Oh, that's.
I mean,
that's handy.
I'd probably have to
That's
forego
helpful.
some sleep, but at least we're
yeah, no,
giving
that's
back.
super helpful. They'll gladly accept that as some helpful.
A half-mile radius centered on the point within range, enriched for 1 year. The plants yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
Beautiful.
Wow, that's a really powerful spell.
For 1 year, yeah.
Barry, you can do that for a year.
Well,
What?
no, I'd be doing it for 8 hours. I don't want to be stuck underwater for a year.
No, I mean, like you're casting a spell that lasts for a year that affects an entire community. That's amazing.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that. I never thought about it like that, to be honest. It was good for making those mushrooms go big when we got attacked that time.
Yeah, I mean, wow, like people would if people would you could make a living casting that spell. Like people would
Yep.
pay you.
But
a lot to have extra food for a year. You wouldn't need to do any other work. You can make a fortune.
but
To say
I
nothing of doing quite a bit of good.
I guess, but I already have a job.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess I could do it as like a side, is it side gig?
Yeah. You know, it would be heroic. It would count as heroic, for sure.
Hmm.
Go to communities that are having rough time or a drought or and
You could
make
make a
everybody's lives
killing
better.
doing this, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
And
guess
you
I
could do
could.
it at, I mean, you to support yourself, you need to get paid, but you could do it at a discount. So it's not like you're ripping people off or anything. You're just like, hey, I can do this for a bit of gold, and then you
Hmm.
get better and they get better.
Yeah. I guess if I was like a traveling worksman, I could expand my business outside of Weep as well. Here's some enriched land, but also want to buy some trinkets.
Yeah, okay, traveling tinkerer, or if you ever get the traveling bug and just want to get away for a while, show your kid the world, whatever. There's anyway,
Yeah.
that's
Are we going now then? Is that what's happening? Well, once we put our armor
No,
on.
it makes sense that if you want to cast the spell to help them out, then going to the kelp fields makes sense, and it's also where the rest of you guys can train to ride these seahorses. So that's where they'll take you out. Just a little bit ways from here, there are like farming fields instead of, the usual wheat and corn. You see like fields of kelp and seaweed. And yeah, they instruct you to saddle up on top of the seahorses and try riding for a little stint. And after a while, they give you the basics of kind of managing and keeping hold. These things have quite a jet speed of movement, and they're even able to ram into things if you need them to. But yeah, so they have like a
yeah,
charge ability and a ram, which I
that's
guess at this
fun.
point I'll just give you the permissions of a giant seahorse. Yeah, let's make you owners of giant seahorses. There you go. Okay. I looked as well for flippers. I did not see any, I'm afraid. They don't make flippers, seeing as they already have flippers themselves, for the most part. So they've never had the need to create them. But this ride will give you effectively like an 80 speed in the water. If you're dashing around with your giant seahorse, as long as you're on the back of this, your riding speed is you're 80 underwater. So
Okay, so better than just regular flippers then.
it would
Although
be
they should invest in flippers. Could be like running shoes
the
for them.
could be. Is there any wizards in the party? Yes, there is. Okay, Berlin is going to also spend some of that time copying a spell into her spell book. It will be air bubble. They're going to teach her how to do it.
Oh no,
You went
Chris has gone
correctly
into an air
first.
bubble.
I thought that was me for a
Yes.
second.
Well, there you go. That's how it works. Is an air bubble has now formed on her face, and she gargles a little bit. Still learning the basics, but I think I can nail this down in a couple of arrows. So after the riding, and Barry continues doing the spell to enrich the farms, you'll see that Velin has got that readied. Sweet. There you go. So now underwater travel is sort of set. Good job you have a wizard with you.
What about
right.
warmth?
Warmth. Ah, yes. Okay. So as you came down, I failed to mention that glowing kind of globes that you see all around you. It's actually emanating some sort of heat that the merfolk prefer that kind of environment anyway, as it happens. And so is the palace as well. They explain that these kind of globes of underwater. I also mentioned when you were sailing in, I mentioned all these thermal vents.
Oh,
The
okay.
waters in which they have chosen to build up their kingdom is sort of surrounded by these thermal vents. And the water in this particular environment is much warmer temperature than it would be anywhere else in the Sea of Moving Ice. So they've sort of nestled down in a good climate. So you don't need to worry about that during this little side quest, you could say. So that's fortunate. Yeah, almost immediately as you stepped off the boat, you would have felt that kind of warmer water the whole time. But
Oh.
don't expect the same safety environment as the rest of the Sea of Moving Ice. It's just
Yeah.
this palace and kingdom. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
So
Cool. All right.
for the past 8 hours, as Barry's learning to ride this horse while casting plant fertilizer, he strapped himself to one of the seahorses and he's got both his hands behind him pointing outwards, and there's just fertilizer shooting out of the back of his hands
Oh, nice.
as the horse just shoots from kelp farm to kelp farm.
Beautiful.
I know
He's-
you said fertilizer, but I'm just picturing a spray of poop. Just disgusting.
Yeah.
Absolutely gross.
Yeah.
Pure manure.
But yeah, he's just being propelled through the water by this seahorse, like basically like he's on a tractor, letting out
That's so good.
fertilizer.
Oh my god. A
That's
couple of reef
vivid.
sharks start to come by near him.
'Cause
First it was
I'm-
puke, now it's poop.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like when I did it with the mushrooms, it literally just reached into an empty bag and pulled out some fertilizer and chucked it at the mushrooms to make them big.
Brilliant.
But yeah, in this sense, the horse is his tractor, the
Hmm.
seahorse.
I want to touch in with Veta. Did you create a weapon that you're happy with?
Well, I messaged you. Essentially, I was asking, is it possible, based on your rules, to essentially have a trident, but just replace the versatile side of it with finesse?
Yes, certainly.
I
Yeah,
also don't know
that.
why puncture is in brackets for that weapon, or is it basically only when you do the versatile damage it does puncture?
That's correct, yeah. That's why it's in
Okay.
there.
Yeah. So can I get
But
2 of those tridents and say 5 daggers?
sure, yeah. That sounds good. Did you add a trident?
I haven't yet. I'll add it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you want to name it something kind of like specialized, like coral hunting spear, or
Yeah,
do you
let's
want it to
just.
actually be a trident? It's up to you.
I will have a think on a name for that. I mean, maybe the reason it, because a trident works because obviously it has like the piercing, like that's sort of its thing.
Mhm.
But I'm not sure if
Yeah.
there's anything else that would make it more like it's basically a light trident. It's like a coral light trident or something. Essentially, like a lighter version of the
Yeah.
yeah.
Bident then. How about a bident?
Yeah,
So
why not?
one less
Yep.
prong, so it makes it a bident.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Light bident.
Yeah. And
All right. Cool. That works. And okay, I'll say that's equipped, and you'll say proficient. Bang. Cool. There we go then. Looks like everyone is ready and souped up, though. If you wanted to take a short rest again, you could do. I think Ashanti will, just to gain another rage or so. In fact, the thing is with barbarians is there's nothing stopping them just taking back-to-back short rests and just getting all their rages back, which is kind of incredible. So if you're spending 8 hours doing this farming, then yeah, she will for certain just take 3 short rests and get all her rages. Makes sense. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Then are you guys ready to head towards the Coral Kingdom's palace?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes, we're doing this right now.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on then.
Oh,
Giddy up, Gary.
All right. Gary, you're gonna name it that.
Barritomus.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he named
Hmm.
his axe beaks after his wife. It's only fitting that he names his next mount after his son.
Oh Lord. The merfolk are not simply sending you off alone, however. The queen speaks up and says,
I will send with you my royal guard. They know the palace's interior well, and they are formidable fighters that may stand a chance against the Sawagun. Please,
We-
We'll need every fighter we can get.
We're going to have to leave
you can
Sheila
bring
behind,
back
aren't we?
not necessarily, though
Just perhaps the
you might just need to go at a slower pace. They've also got a scrub down as well. They've cleaned up any any armor that needed polishing. They just won't have the same speed as you guys, that's all. Really.
But even
Hmm.
getting there is going to give Sheila trouble.
That is true.
What
I
if
mean,
we
if-
attached her to 2 seahorses?
If they're sending the royal guard with us to help us, why don't we leave Sheila here to guard their queen? That way they can send more troops without having as much worry.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
They will
If that's
agree to
okay
that.
with you, Hulla, because obviously it's your shield guardian technically.
I
Yeah,
think
I worry about Sheila's ability to move down here, so standing as a guard for the queen is fine.
we've used Sheila more for traveling and guarding other people than we've actually ever used her for ourselves.
Well, she was essential in that fight with the sunblights. Like
Yeah.
that's what she's good for is big battles, not necessarily quick
Yeah.
dash in and out missions.
but this might be a big battle. Like if it's
Yeah, but we have no way to really effectively get them there. We'd have to wait for them to catch up, and we're going at what? We're going to be going at whatever speed a giant seahorse goes.
I mean, we could
Mhm.
slow down and go at Sheila's pace.
They can send with you another 2, like merfolk.
Can she be dragged on a sled maybe if she can't ride it? Because I don't know if I can teach a construct to ride,
There is
but
there
she
is a
can be
lot of
dragged.
yeah, so there's a lot of verticality to the
Mm.
throne room and palace as a whole. Like when they
Uh-huh.
showed you the old design, there's a lot of like bridges, and you can go down as much as you can go forward and up, right? It's
Right.
it's built into a whole kind of coral reef system. So it's not just a flat at the bottom of the seabed. It's kind of more built up into the side of a entire sea wall. But they will happily send more reinforcements with you. They're going to send four merfolk atop seahorses. Now that the guardian will stay with the queen, so they will send you extra reinforcements.
That seems fair
So
trade.
Mm.
yeah, you've got a few more fighting force on your side at least, but they're confident that you'll get there. Let's see what else. Okay, yes. Oh boy, should be a fight. Okay, so up and away you go, up into the little colder environment just between here and the Coral Kingdom that they've evacuated from, but with with you going at the speed you are, you won't be in the cold long enough to incur like frost saving throws. Probably would be if you was dragging or waiting for Sheila to arrive. So you dash through the kind of colder temperatures and head towards the palace, where already there's signs of damage and distress. Whereas before there was those glowing kind of orbs, a lot of them seem to be kind of almost cracked, and you see several structures that were once perhaps beautiful spiraled columns have been collapsed, forming barriers to entry into the actual like runway into the palace itself. Another problem which would have been encountered if you had like a sled or something, but you can easily kind of hop over these with your seahorses. And as you guys are approaching, the merfolk direct you towards a subterranean tunnel that goes into the coral reef itself, like on the wall. And going through here is incredibly difficult, if not mostly because of visibility. When the seahorses go into the tunnel, they seem to wiggle their fins and it kicks up a bunch of silt. And the merfolk in the lead probably gets you to follow a line, like a safety line, so that you guys don't get lost. But the seahorses seem to be able to follow after each other. And yeah, and navigating this would have been almost impossible without their help. But they start worming their way through this mezzanine of tunnels, several of which also seem to end what looks to be like in dead ends, which they don't lead you into, but this natural cave formation is deadly, just since you could think you're going up when really you're going up and into a dead end, and then wasted air going back down would mean, yeah, you probably drown within minutes. Eventually you start to see openings where in between these kind of stalactites hanging from the cave ceiling, which would have been perhaps at one point on the surface, maybe. It's more like a web of columns and seaweed. There seems to be a glowing light, and it's the interiors of the palaces have been formed up, and beautiful marble bridges span this way and that. And you're at the moment on one of the lower elevations, and they kind of point up, and they softly speak with just a few little bubbles coming out of their mouth, saying, "Oh, we are directly below the palace now. I think we've managed to avoid the majority of their scouting parties. But like the Queen mentioned, most of them have spread to further settlements. If we ascend here, we may be going into enemy territory. Are you prepared? Are you ready?"
As ready as we'll ever be.
I mean, speaking for myself, I'm never ready, but yeah, let's do this.
All right. They kind of gesture towards the others, and you begin to climb up, and there's several of the merfolk are a little distressed. The coral here, it used to be so much brighter, so much more beautiful. It looks dead, stripped barren now. It couldn't have died in that short time span. What happened? And indeed, as you're ascending, what was once this glowing, colorful city, the throne room itself seems to be a bleached white. And you see these kind of flecks of dead corals floating in the air, almost like a layer of dust, giving you slight visibility problems. But it's bizarre. Like there's almost as if some sort of. I mean, actually, at this point, I guess roll an Arcana check as you're witnessing this, or nature as well. Either one's works.
All of us are.
Which, yeah, all of you. Whichever's better though. Nature or Arcana.
Minimum roll.
They are both the same.
I need to.
Nature is better.
I'm gonna
Ooh,
do
not a good roll.
Arcana, I think, because my nature sucks.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't know anything.
Oh, they're the same.
He doesn't know the
Check out the
nature.
wizard with you.
Yeah.
Wait,
He
I
doesn't-
can make that. I can make that better. I can make that better. 23.
Is that bardic inspiration?
No, that's knowledge from a past life.
Okay.
I can roll on a skill check. I can roll a d6 immediately after a d20 and add it.
Okay, perfect. In that case, then, you recognize this sort of rapid decay as potentially some sort of necrotic damage, though it doesn't look like it's been something's been directed to do this. Not like someone's cast a spell, but rather it's more equivalent to that of the presence of some sort of magical being. And from your past life, perhaps, you learn a lot about dragons, white ones specifically, and usually within their territory, you get these snowstorms and blizzards that whip up as a result of their mighty magical presence in the area. And once they're killed, that presence usually starts to subside over the course of like 10 days. And the same is true of lots of monsters. If it was a red dragon, for example, maybe a volcano would prop up, or it would start becoming a heat wave and such. In this instance, it's almost as if the presence of some magical being has begun to exude its aura and slowly, well, not slowly, in this case, more rapidly decay the coral.
Do we know of anything that does this? I say
Well,
this out loud to everybody. Like I explain what I think is happening.
Yeah, Valin with the 22 as well says, creatures definitely can shape and warp their environments. What kind would this be, though? I'm not too sure. There's
Could
not
it
many
be-
dragons that breathe necrotic.
What about that sea creature we faced at the Black Duchess? Would that do it? There was a giant crab or something.
The White Reaper. No, I don't think so. We didn't see any signs of that.
I mean,
Or you didn't
necrotic's
anyway.
like death magic, right? Like things like that.
It is,
So
yeah.
some
Could it
sort of
be-
powerful spirit.
Or like if these are if the Sahaugen are dark demons, could it be a demon or a fiend or some sort of hellish creature that's causing this drain on life?
Maybe some super evil shark, like a
Yeah.
hell shark.
Well, because these creatures don't normally organize this way. Apparently, like they're creatures of violence, but they're not rational, so they wouldn't
Invade.
invade and take out the king. Yeah, that's a very rational battle strategy. So it's got to be someone else controlling them or giving them orders, maybe, and maybe it is a I don't know what kind of creature is capable of this, but something high up.
She did say that somehow they knew when and where to strike. More like an assassination than a frontal invasion.
They had
Hmm.
spies as well. Intelligence?
Spies.
Reconnaissance?
or something with like something like your arcane eye, Velen, or perhaps more powerful.
Oh. By the way, they also provided a a small a seahorse for Andy Road. So yeah, that's
Yep.
fun.
Yep. Hmm.
Okay. Still, even in here, it is quite hard to see. Most of you do have dark vision, but I will point out that's only going to give some dim. You'll
Yeah.
have disadvantage effectively. What else is there? I guess these should give off a little bit of light. There are some pearlescent orbs. They seem to be illuminating a bridge up ahead. And
Yeah.
on that bridge, you do spot the creatures that they have come to fear. Shark-teethed creatures with long, whipping tails seem to be patrolling back and forth over this bridge. They got these long barbels that kind of hang low, and you realize immediately, wait a minute, that doesn't
There's some.
quite look like what you were expecting.
Is that what they normally look like, Hulla? That doesn't look. That doesn't
No.
seem based on what heard.
These are in fact Merrow,
What?
not a Sahaugen. You're
Evil
absolutely right.
merfolk.
This is incredibly false information that you've been given this whole time. Merrow are a different beast altogether. They are, and I'll actually have the what was it? The merfolk kind of describe what's going on. They're like, that's strange. Well, Merrow are they're transformed from long ago. They were once merfolk, but they were transformed. They said that they brought an idol of the demigorgon to the bottom of the sea, not knowing what it was. They brought it back to their king, and everyone who touched the idol became afflicted with madness, including the king, who decreed that a sacrificial ritual be performed to open a gateway to the abyss.
What?
They say that the ocean turned red with blood of slaughtered merfolk, but the ritual worked.
Wait.
And that's how they became born.
We're not
Generations
going
of
to be
fighting.
facing
Hmm.
the demigorgon in here, are we? That's not what you're suggesting, right?
I should hope not, but we were
Whatever that
certain
is,
it
it
was
sounds horrible.
Haugen. Why are they? He kind of looks for a moment even perplexed himself, like, I suppose there wasn't many survivors that got out alive, but those who did definitely reported Sahaugen, not Merrow.
Unless,
You
but
never saw the Sahaugen yourself?
Not I,
confirm?
no. But
um,
actually, perhaps one of them here does, though. They does, one of the female merfolk do speak up and say, no, I'm certain of it. They were Sahaugen. I wouldn't lie.
it
This, apologies, this may sound like
well,
we fed you wrong information, but I assure you something's wrong here.
I have a theory. You escaped, right? Did you
Yes.
definitely see the other merfolk die?
Oh no. They look a little bit like there's a look of dread over their face. Several of them did die, yes, skewered by their weapons.
I mean, I'm wondering if it's possible if whatever power is in there has turned whatever was left of them into these mirror. Like, we've seen many things twist. Oh, this is going to be Shardlin somehow, isn't it? Somehow.
Maybe.
Oh no.
That's why you shouldn't dump Charlatan in the oceans.
Yeah.
Just makes everything bad.
But... Huh. But there are secret passages,
Sorry,
right?
go on.
So we should be able to sneak around and avoid these ones at the front?
This is the throne room. We're as close as we can get.
Uh,
Yeah, you have effectively managed to
okay.
sneak as close as you can get. So this right here is what's guarding the bridge and center to that structure, and they seem to be on the lookout. And moving any further from this point underneath, like what you're in is like a shelf of dead coral, and you're like hiding underneath that from the light. So moving from this point any further will definitely incur like a stealth check. Barry.
Nothing specifically to this, what we're doing right now, but I sent you a private message on Discord.
Okay. Yep.
I'll get rid of I can make some of us invisible. I mean, that's all I got.
I mean,
With stealthing.
Yeah.
if you could
I was
get...
gonna do that.
How many can you make invisible?
3 for one spell slot.
Damn, if it
But
was
it
4...
only lasts until they do something, right?
Yeah.
Or until they like as soon as they cast a spell or attack something, then that's it.
I
It's
mean,
a sneaking around behind somebody's spell.
I might be able to, but then I'd be relying on the seahorse. I might be able to get past them stealthily through the darkness, but I mean,
This is
Can
the
any-
throne room. Those
can I-
stairs up there,
hmm.
they lead up to the throne itself.
This is going to be a... Velen, how long does your magical eye take to cast? Velen?
Oh, sorry, magical eye. Yeah, the arcane eye.
Yeah.
She says it takes an action.
I mean,
So
it
yeah,
might...
you can cast it up.
And that's
Get some
invisible,
visual
right?
information.
Yeah, see if you can see if
Yes,
there's
it
anything
is.
else, and maybe see if their leader's actually on the throne.
Okay, she does, and I'm going to give you global illumination as she feeds you this information. There is a great number of marrow that are lurking around this throne, and indeed atop it, she describes, "Oh no, it seems the king is still there. His blood still stains the waters. And there's a gigantic merrow. They seem to have skewered them with their own trident. A great golden mastercraft of a weapon. And it seems as though he's drawn it from the body. He's wrapped up a rope on the trident, and he's now using it like a harpoon. There's others as well. I should warn you. And you'll reveal there's more marrow down below in the depths, but they are only visible once the arcane eye kind of goes down there and sees them. But
Yeah.
there are other reinforcements nearby that could join the fight a round or two later if the fight goes on a wee bit. Other than that, and I will say, if you're waiting for her to complete this whole scouting mission, she says, "I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 7 of them with 7 in the nearby vicinity with in the throne room itself with about several more in nearby vicinity. It looks like we're going to have to be dealing with at least 7 off the get-go.
I mean,
Um,
positioning
the
wise,
others
we
don't
want
seem
to.
to have weapons. They just have nasty-looking claws. The other mirror, they seem to have harpoons.
Okay.
Harpoons.
And yeah,
And your invisibility is yourself, Barry, and then 2 others, or is it just yourself, or is it just 3 people?
Just 3 people, but I usually like to include myself. It doesn't have to be.
Well, I mean, if we're looking for optimal like damage output, if we could make myself, my seahorse, and Ashanti invisible because they've got the ring, we could get up to the king and get ready to strike there and try to basically bring him down as quickly as possible. But that's just a suggestion. I don't know if anyone else has any ideas here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be up close with him. I can probably stay a distance and see if I can help out with some of the smaller guys to keep them off your back a little bit, but
I mean, I figured we would just go in blasting and kind of take anybody out who comes in our way. I realize that's not strategically very sophisticated, but...
Well, if there's reinforcements coming and we think bringing down their leader will potentially cause them to disperse, that should be our primary objective. So if we can get Ashanti at least up close, if you want to head up.
Invisibility to get her at least close to the throne.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Then she can at least start attacking without having to go through the other guards.
Exactly.
Type thing.
wait, and I'm seeing something as well. And right towards the very back of the throne room, you see these large pillars, and they kind of almost serve as like windows to the outside of the rest of the kingdom that you can overlook. And floating through several of the windows are, in fact, a small group of Sahuagin. With them is more of a priestess-looking figure. He seems to swim down forwards, and then trailing after them.
Oh, jeez.
Is a slimy seaweed-covered face of a
a sea hag.
haggish-looking creature. Yes, indeed, it is a sea hag. We have trouble. There's a monstrous-looking hag following the Sehuagin. However you say it.
Can they see through invisibility?
They haven't noticed me. No, they have not. They seem to be approaching the Merrow. I'll try and hear what they're saying. Hold on. Maybe I can switch it to Arcane Ear. Nope, I can only see it. So she can't understand what they're saying.
Can you read their lips?
I don't think. If only. And I'm not a linguist exactly. Someone would have to get closer to hear what they're saying, I'm afraid. But they seem to be talking with the Merrill leader who's claimed the trident for himself. And
up to you, Veta. I can make you and your seahorse invisible.
Yeah, and if you also make Ashanti, that gets the 3 of us up close. Unless you want to come.
Do we have a way to counter the sea hag?
Wait, are you going by seahorse or not?
I need to go by seahorse, but Ashanti doesn't because she's got the ring. Unless you
Oh,
want to give me the ring and just turn me invisible, and I'll go up there and try to listen in.
It's up to you.
I don't know. What do you think's best? Keep Ashanti with the ring, or I could just make the three of you as invisible.
Yeah,
You, your
that's
seahorse, and
fine.
Ashanti.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right, so
and then David was saying something. Sorry.
Oh, if I was wondering if we had a way to counter the sea hag.
Like-
Like a magical anti-hag spell would be
like
nice. but...
or see like somebody who can go. Yeah, I don't know.
Wasn't
I have a
s-
feeling she's gonna be nasty to deal with, right? So
didn't someone use silence on the undead lich guy? And
yeah, that was me.
can you do that again?
Or was that me? Or is that that's me? I could try to do that again. Yeah,
Do you have it prepared?
I always have it prepared.
Okay, that's handy
right,
because I don't have it prepared.
So you have that.
I look over at Hulla and say, I just know the spells. I don't prepare
just
or
have it.
unprepare things.
That's cool.
Once I
So-
know a spell, I know a spell.
So you have the anti-hag spell.
Oh, great! I'm the anti-hag. That'd be fun.
Okay. Do you want to go invisible as well and go with?
No,
Although
because
then-
I'm gonna cast a spell, and as soon as I cast a spell, it's gonna undo. So I might be useless for that.
Oh, that's okay. Okay. You three go. Be invisible, and I just
okay.
I dust them, and they go invisible.
Okay.
Fairy anti-fairy
Cast-
fire.
Okay, me and my
Cast
sea.
invisibility on
Yeah.
whoever you want.
Do. Target is 10 away, and your range is only 5 apparently. Yeah. I will.
It's a touch spell.
Yeah, I need to be stood. No. Yeah,
That should work.
and give them all a hug.
Okay. Then me and my seahorse and Ashanti are going to go up close and listen in on this conversation.
I mean, yeah. If we had time for a long
Alright.
rest, I could have really been an anti-hag person, but
I mean, we could give them the upper hand if we attack from the front while they're all the way up there.
Give me a stealth check then, Veta.
Yep. With advantage because I'm invisible.
Did you know invisibility doesn't actually grant you advantage?
Well,
Wait, what?
I looked this up the other day. I was like, nope, invisibility does not grant you
well,
advantage on
it's
stealth
it's
checks.
either a 30 or a 28. So
Yeah, I think 30 is still fine, but it's just
Really?
something I noted. Yeah, no, it's only because as a DM, a lot of times I've been like, yeah, I guess it makes sense that you have advantage.
why
But,
why does it not grant advantage? Because if you can't see something, it makes it harder.
because you can
Because-
still hear them necessarily or smell them, but the rules is written it does not give advantage, nonetheless. So yeah,
I mean, I
just-
suppose they're considered heavily obscured, which would mean that
they're not heavily obscured. You are
No, but that-
invisible.
yeah, but that's for the purposes of hiding, they would be considered.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Well,
That's what the invisible condition says.
Can be
Oh, does it?
It can be detected
I
by
literally
noise
just-
or any tracks it leaves. But yeah, for the purpose of hiding, the creature is heavily obscured.
okay.
which
That doesn't give you advantage on it either, though.
No, it doesn't actually state advantage.
No.
Heavily obscured doesn't give you advantage either, right? Just blocks vision. So yeah, funnily enough,
Yeah.
I checked it up, and no, you need more like pass without trace for that kind of thing.
Yeah. By the way, it's a
Alright,
28, so I'm
someone roll
just.
stealth for Ashanti.
I don't know what her
I
thing is, but
don't
I'll
have
roll
access
the
to
20.
her sheet.
Uh,
Oh,
Nope.
Okay.
not good. Maybe somebody
Here we
else
go.
should roll.
no, right not.
But I'd be with her strength, right? Because she'd probably rage before doing it.
Uh, yes, she can rage. Yeah.
Angry stealths.
Which would give her advantage, does it not?
It
Because
would
it's a
give her
strength check.
advantage. Yeah,
Okay. So I will
correct.
roll
So
again.
D20 plus 5.
Hey,
23 then.
Rage stealthing.
angry
There you go. She
stealths.
taps. sorry,
Incredibly
is her
swimming.
seahorse?
No,
seahorse
her
isn't coming with
seahorse
her.
isn't coming because she's got the swim speed.
Okay.
Just a
She
floating seahorse.
Okay, perfect. All right, go ahead and move yourselves up to within. Ooh, to hear this conversation, probably going to be within 90, but you can get as close as you would like.
I mean, Vet is gonna. I don't know about where Ashanti would position himself. Probably right up in front so that they can appear and do it. But
Okay.
Vet is probably going to position themselves like here so that they can basically have stuff to hide behind when they become visible. But they're still within, I think, 20 feet of the king. I don't know. Need to be a little bit closer.
Okay.
Like there. Just throwing weapons, unless the special trident works better underwater.
Just realized when you get into range and you start hearing this strange tongue that you've never heard before, you don't even understand what they're saying, unless, of course, no, neither of you understand this language that's being spoken. It's in this deep guttural gargling, like.
Amazing.
Yeah.
The best I can offer you is
With
Can
an egg
I?
in these trying times.
Can
an
I
egg.
get a feeling of like
Insight.
like basically the tone of the conversation, I suppose.
Yes, yes, I will allow both you and Ashanti make insight checks, seeing as you're right up here. They are indeed speaking in some sort of guttural tone. It's not Aquan. You notice immediately. It is something else. Let me roll that.
Based on what's being said, probably abyssal would make sense.
Yeah. Okay. Both got pretty good rolls of a 17. Okay, so I'll give you a general overview of what you can tell. It seems as though the Marrow are in service to the hag, who seems to carry herself with this authority, and the Suhugan as well seem to be guarding her. Potentially, if the Marrow were to say step out of line, because you can see him kind of occasionally showing signs of bad temperament or anger, and the Sahaugan are like ready with their sort of spears and tridents as a reminder that the Merrow serve the Sea Hag, or at least they serve her now, perhaps. The Sea Hag seems to note, or at least gesture, in regards to the King's trident, and the Merrow seems to be kind of a bit like almost proud of himself in this moment, showing it off and raising it in the air. That gives a sort of sense of like, yeah, I earned this. This is mine. And the Sea Hag seemingly kind of huffs and sort of rolls her eyes and gestures as if to say, well, then what's the problem then? Almost as if like you've got your payment type of thing. And nonetheless, it's almost like they enforce the Merrow to sort of almost bow in a sign of service to the Sea Hag as well. Something you hear repeatedly is a phrase, which I will say that with those insight checks, you can remember said phrase, but it is spoken in Abyssal. But you'll just have to sort of try and speak it back to Velin when you,
Mhm.
because she's still got comprehend languages up.
Yeah.
But yeah, they repeat this sort of, which sounds like it's a lot of sibilants to it. Yeah, so it's like, and whatever that phrase is, they repeat it several times, and so does the Merrow as well.
Okay. With that, hearing that enough, Geist will, hoping Ashanti doesn't do anything stupid because I have no way to signal to them, is going to quickly seahorse back up to Velin and just be like, Velin, I realize I'm invisible and you can't see me, so I might be a bit of a shock, but they kept saying this word and don't know what it means, but it seemed important, so I thought I'd ask.
Oh no. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
What does it mean?
It means the salty sisterhood.
Um,
Which means more than one of them, right?
I can imagine. Yes, sisters, and you gathered it's the hag who kind of is saying it more than anyone, which hints
Yeah,
at
this is a
the
coven.
prospect of a coven.
So, she also seems to be in charge of them, so priority kill her, I guess, and the Marrow King, and then go from there.
do you want to do a two-pronged attack? Like
Probably
you
a
and
good
Ashanti
idea.
up there, and we come up the front.
Works for me.
So once they're distracted by us, you charge in.
Yeah, works for me. If that's good with everyone else.
Okay.
I will,
guess. No, wait. We'll be the signal for you,
Yep.
and hopefully you'll be in place.
Yep. I will swim my way back up there.
Okay, give me another stealth check then, as you
Another stealth
carefully
check.
swish by the.
I mean, the minimum I can get is a
Hogan on the bridge.
20.
I mean, unless. Okay, good lord, you rolled a 1, but minimum 20. Woo! Reliable talent, eh? Gotta love that.
Mm.
Good stuff. All right, perfect. In that case, you can make it back to the others. Whew. Scary stuff, though. Yeah.
Right, guys.
Okay.
What should we do? Holly, what you wanted to guns blazing?
Well, yeah, I don't know if you want us to kind of start off as a distraction and kind of draw the guards over to us.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. And then once they're distracted, they can go in for the hag, I think.
Mhm.
Also, I don't know if Ashanti is aware that she has temporary hit points. Just point that out right now. There's long rests and whatnot. In character, out of character. Yep. So, are we, wait, what about you four? Are you ready for a battle? Speaking to these guys.
All right. Yes, we're ready and standing by. And yeah, well, you'd better act pretty quick. I think our suspicions are about to be confirmed. You see, what happens is this priestess of the Sahuagin seems to swim off for a moment, and they return with another merfolk who is bound, and yeah, the Sahuagin seem to gather around them, and the sea hag produces out of this kind of kelpy looking pouch, she has some sort of demonic looking idol that is a kind of eldritch looking stone or pillar of black crystal, and wrapped around it is a tentacle, a suckerless tentacle that's almost reminiscent of the Demogorgon statue you hold.
Oh.
And she seems to raise it up, and although it looks stone at first, Vetter, there
It's
is a sudden
shartling.
twitching to the tentacle. Yeah.
Oh god.
It seems as though it's like coming alive in this moment. The idol uncoils itself and then whoosh, whips out towards the merfolk's neck. And Velen is describing this to the rest of you as well as this is happening. So if this is your time to start going, you can.
Yeah. While they were doing their stealth mission, could I have done magical cunning?
Magical cunning? Yes, you can.
Okay,
I
thank you.
thought you've had a short rest already anyway.
No, but
honest.
I just made them invisible.
Oh, that one. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
you
sorry.
don't. Okay, cool. In that case, then let's
Start blasting.
get everyone onto initiative. And yeah, it definitely looks like from again from the insights you've been making, there seems to be some sort of forces that are working together here. Either the creation of more marrow under the Sea Hag's like purview, and the Sahwaugan are somehow involved as well in serving this salty sisterhood, who seems to be perhaps the mastermind behind it all. And as this reverberating eldritch power begins emanating from it, you see more crumbling coral sort of filter away, and it even draws in some of the blood from the merfolk king as well as part of this ritual. But let's see. Maybe you have a chance to stop it.
That's a lot of enemies on the board.
It is. You've got some allies, at least. But oh yeah, there's a lot.
So many dice.
And you do have the powers to actually take them on now. Swim speed means that Ashanti can even use her normal weapons. Believe it or not.
Ashanti needs to be rolled on to initiative.
Okay. So if you're wondering why there isn't like coral weapons on Ashanti, yeah, she can use her normal weapons when she has a swim speed, like a magical swimming speed. All right, David, you're actually up first before this goes down. And indeed, if you guys wanted to actually launch, say, the first attack, you can. But like I know, for example, Ashanti and Veta are completely unseen. So they kind of technically have like those two, they probably have a surprise round if they wanted to like launch into the fight before anything else goes down. I would allow that. These two right here.
I mean, considering we're now seeing that they've got a weird statue and look like they're about to perform some ritual, I think that would probably trigger Veta to act, even if it didn't trigger anyone else. So
okay.
They will do what they do best, and I guess unless anyone has any objections out of character for me starting things off this way.
No, by all means.
I kind of didn't want to be the first one to act, so that actually worked out well for me.
And in character, we have no control over that.
Well.
Yep. Okay, well, I will throw a Bident at them. And
with triple advantage.
Yep, which makes it a hit. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And because I had advantage, you know what? Sneak attack trip, I think. I'm going to try to knock her prone, just to reduce mobility a little.
She does. You take her legs out as she concentrates on the ritual.
Yeah.
And you know what? Heck, I'll also roll a con save. She does manage to concentrate on said ritual.
Yeah, I was hoping.
But she definitely gets her legs taken out from underneath her.
And then, on top of that, old Kingy boy, I can finally do this. Have some well from the grave damage. As well.
Ooh.
As I'm imagining in this case, purely because of being underwater, the whale from the grave is going to manifest as essentially almost like like a mermaid wolf, almost, I guess. Like, just because.
Werewolf. What? Mermaid?
Like
That's okay.
so, like imagine like a wolf, but instead of like the hind legs, it's got like a fishtail sort of thing, almost like oh, what is it? Is it the hippocampus, which is like the horse that has like the fishtail? But
That's what I
like
was trying to
that,
remember earlier. That's
but
what's
that, but a
that's your
wolf.
figurehead. Nice. Okay, sick. Mermaid wolf, sick.
Yeah.
Comes out and starts snapping its jaws on the marrow.
Yeah.
Immediately whips their barbed face around and snaps their teeth like piranhas. And Ashanti can go second if you wish. Do you want her to go for the sea hag?
I would imagine like
all out.
I'm trying to think because it's Ashanti. She'd probably go for what she deems to be the bigger threat, which would be the king, I guess. And we haven't had a chance to say that the sea hag's a bigger threat, but Vector would also move away on their seahorse because they can get a little bit of distance. Because
all right.
Actually, you
case,
know
I'll
what? I'll get a decent amount of distance.
The seahorse stays invisible.
Yep. So Vector just like, nope. It's such a weird look. They're holding onto a rein and just zipping away.
Yeah, straddling something invisible. All right, Ashanti, do you want them to go reckless? Their first attack has advantage anyway, but it's up to you.
Probably not at this point.
Okay.
I would think.
All right then. They do have some coral armor. Would you like puncture or slicing?
Puncture, I guess. Start with a puncture.
It is. Nat 20. Boom. Straight off rip. Hey.
And they get oh no,
great.
it's that they get an extra D10 because savage, right?
Yeah, savage attacker. So throw that out. Ooh,
And
another 9.
don't they also
second
get
attack.
an extra damage because vicious?
Oh, you're right. Vicious. They're vicious halberd. Oh, geez. That's gonna be a lot. What does the vicious property do?
I think it's an
Let's find it
extra
real quick.
7 damage on it when you roll a 20, or an extra 2d6 damage. It's one of the two.
When you roll a d20 on your attack roll with this weapon, your critical hit deals an extra 2d6 damage of the weapon's type. That's what I've just quickly searched anyway.
Yeah. An extra 2d6 then.
Yeah, I think so. Oh. Yeah, I think it's 7 on the...
Yeah, I've got 7 here.
That's weird. That's weird.
Seven-
For me,
7
it
damage
seems to be
plus.
like 2d6.
I
You
think...
can choose. Do you want to roll it or...
I mean, 2d6 has the potential for higher, but go for the 7 because I don't trust dice rolls.
Okay.
And
Another 7 damage?
if the 2d6 got boosted further by her brutal critical thing, so then maybe. But
not in this case. Speaking of brutal critical,
does she get another
she
thing?
has that. Well, she has savage attacks as being an orc, but brutal critical is something else. I don't think she has.
No, it's brutal strike, which is at 9th, I think.
Yeah, they replaced brutal critical, I think. Okay. Wow, well that was still a huge hit and absolutely wounds the marrow with the first swing. It's this big, proud, chest-beating marrow that's raising the trident in the air suddenly gets a halberd to the neck and just immediately splits open half of his neck and blood just spurts from it. And following that, Ashanti will go for a second swing. And it's be flat. And yeah, that's also a good hit. Nice, big damage too. And I did do a puncturing that time as well for the heck of it.
So it's now an 18 to crit on them? Does puncturing stack?
Yeah, no, it shouldn't have been actually. You're right, that should have been a slicing. Still, it's applied the puncturing. This should have been slicing, so I'll roll a d4. You don't need to stack puncturing once you've hit, that's it. So another 3 necrotic damage as well. That will leave the marrow very badly wounded. They've also got ancestral guardians on them, so you see the spirits of Ashanti's forefathers appear, and foremothers rather, appear around her, and that will be her go. Now it would be David's go.
Okay. So we've kicked off. Hmm. I was gonna do something, but I don't think it's the best idea anymore. I'm gonna move. How much movement does the seahorse have? 80.
40 dashed with an 80. Yeah.
So the seahorse can move 80.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna seahorse.
I'll just
Up.
set it to follow you. If you
Okay.
move your token, Seahorse should follow.
Why am I not? Oh, I'm just using the measurement tour. That's why. 80.
And that goes for everyone. I've put all of them on follow.
And then I believe this now puts me within. Oh my god, the map is so big, I have to zoom in. No, I can't get to him on this turn. So I need to do something
you.
on one of the lesser guys. Well, let's punch a hole for everybody else. I'm gonna focus on this guy. And I'm gonna do a Dissonant Whispers on him. At second level.
From there? Damn. Oh,
Oh, it's
that
not.
guy.
It's on this.
Right.
On this.
On the
on
bridge.
This guy. Yeah, on the
He
bridge.
fails.
You didn't take a whole lot of damage though, because I rolled poorly on that, which sucks. And then bonus
He has to
action.
move.
He has to move away from me. Yeah.
Yeah, 40 feet from you. We'll get him over here.
Okay.
As he lets out a garbled scream. There's some sort of terror enters his mind and
And then I'm gonna
abandons his post on the bridge.
can use Tales from Beyond on myself. 7. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I can use it on somebody else. Okay. For this one. I can't. There's nobody in range. Do I have to use it on myself then? If nobody's in range?
Or your seahorse.
I don't want to do it to my seahorse.
No, you don't have to.
Okay. Yeah, it's not good. I'd be just taking damage.
Okay. Alright
Yeah,
then.
nobody's in range to do that. Okay, that was a shitty turn. Okay.
Okay. First merfolk will surge into the fray. Though where she is currently, she can't get any good hits on anyone. She does draw forth her coral rapier and will take the dodge action. Where is that? And then that'll be her go. I think the same for this scout as well. They basically form up a quick defensive formation for you guys so that you don't. They have to get through them first. And they kind of probably let out a battle cry of some sort, saying, "We will avenge the king for the Coral Kingdom!" And that'll be their go. Velen will also probably get a little bit closer. She needs some 60-foot distance usually to get in range of her spells. Yeah, that looks good. She can start by using a Ray of Sickness. Nat 20s. Wow, damn. I'm rolling well for once with the the friendlies. And it
Yay.
fails. So 13 damage for the crit, and it's poisoned, that guy. Alright, let's go. Okay, first of the marrow. will see the invaders and swim towards them 50 feet. This one's going to have to dash. If they're going to dash. Okay. All right. They'll dash up to the merfolk then. That'll be his go. Well, Ashanti, you're going to get attacked by the Merrow, who comes to the aid of the sea hag and will throw the harpoon from range. Does hit, but she's raging, takes the half, and immediately after that must make a strength saving throw.
Advantage.
Yeah, she kicks that. No problem. As you see them trying to wrestle, now that the harpoon's kind of dug into her, she is wrestling back and forth with the rope, but manages to win against the Merrow. So they are not reeled in. Let me check multi-attack, question mark. Yes. Damn, okay, and because they succeeded that, they can't reel them in for its gnashing bite. That'll be its go, Barry. Oh wait, no, we got the injured one. The bloodied Merrow over here. Oh, it's the king, isn't it? Yeah, well. That's gonna be the nasty turn. The plus... Well, the king's trident is this gleaming golden weapon, once wielded by the highest royalty of the Coral Kingdom, comes striking towards Ashanti.
And misses.
Yeah. But we have the multi-attack. I'll go for that one. Oh my god, it's worse.
Misses.
Clearly, he is not worthy to be wielding such a powerful weapon. And
Attractive.
Ashanti dodges nimbly out of it and continues to apply pressure on the halberd that I imagine is still like halfway through his neck, trying to decapitate him. And that'll be their go. Now it's you. Now it's you, Barry.
I don't want. I want this to be fair, like, but are we missing the hag and the swaggin in the fight? They're not in the turn order.
Yeah, you are. You're right. Thanks.
I hadn't noticed that actually. I was wondering where they were, and I just thought the initiative was really long.
They're down at the bottom anyway. You're good.
Okay, so it's not changed anything. That's good. How far can the seahorse move?
80
Is that at a dash or
on a dash. Yeah, with a dash.
Okay, so I want to get. I see where the big everything is. I need to get to at least the. Yeah, about there. Can I get to that spot?
Just move your token.
Which is
And if you want to see, if you hold down control, by the way, as you're moving your token, like hold down left click, then hold down control, and you'll see there's a ruler. And if you have your token selected, you can then press spacebar and it will move that desired distance.
oh, it's not close enough.
Or if you moved one over to the right, would you be able to get a bit further forward?
The what? Oh God, it's shooting me all over the
So
place.
rather than like here-ish, something like that, like on the bridge.
That's 90 feet there.
Would that get you in range for what you're trying to do?
No, that's even further away.
Ah.
What if
Really?
I got off the horse? The horse moves me
Then-
80 feet, and then I get off the horse, and
Then you can swim like half speed.
which is just enough to get me into range.
All right.
But I'll be not too far away from my horse. So 80 feet to there. Yeah. God damn, this ruler is awkward. Sorry, guys.
Hold down. Select your token.
80
Hold
feet
down
to the,
control. There you go.
and then I'll get off and go the extra 10 feet. And then I should be in range. Yes. Okay.
So you're 90 feet from the Marrow, 115 from Sea Hag.
Because I see where things were going and what they focused on first. So I'm going for the
You do.
ritual.
Lynn's telling them.
I can't untarget the seahorse that Vetter's on. It's telling me I'm
Shift Alt C.
shift. Oh, see. Sorry, guys. Again.
We'll
There we
have
go.
disadvantage because I knocked them prone if you're going for an Eldritch.
Oh, so I would.
Oh, that whole time. You're aiming for the Sea Hag.
Yeah.
This is why it pays to let everyone know what you're trying to do first, just so.
That should do it.
Okay, that's a hit.
I'm going to try and pull them away.
You can. Gonna drag them underneath the Marrow, which
That's
is
useful.
swimming a little bit above her.
Yes. And then I will shove this guy with a bonus action because I can. Because I can try, is what I meant. Yep.
Okay.
Oops.
Gonna wrestles out of that. No worries. That your go?
Yeah. Water fighting is difficult.
Oh, yeah, and it's not even half of it. If you really wanted to make it complicated, you can start telling me what elevation or you want to be at.
Yeah.
'Cause that's
No, no thanks.
no, cool. All right, thanks. We're
This
not adding
this is
another
what
layer.
this is why I think the Starfinder didn't work, because you had to work out 3-dimensional ship combat, and it's just complicated without like 3-dimensional maps.
Okay. The Merfolk, Marrow Extortionist on the left-hand side of the battle will dash towards you, Vetter, in
Yep.
this waving, swimming side-to-side motion. Finally gets up to you and brandishes these sharp-looking abyssal claws, and that'll be their turn. Sea Hag. Okay. She is going to get up from prone. And I should also say she rolls another con save, right? For her. Yeah, she did make it.
Yeah.
Concentration. Alright, well, I think she's probably just going to abandon that anyway, let's be honest. She whips her face round and pulls apart a fringe of wet seaweed from her face and like flips it back over her head to reveal this horrifying visage. And Ashanti would need to make something at the beginning of the turn if they stay there. But honestly, she's looking pretty rough already. And she gargles something in Abyssal at the rest of the Marrow, ordering them to defend her. But she's not going to stick around. Nah, do not want. She starts to swim and will get with a dash 30 and then 15 to like here. So she is making a break for it, which also similarly breaks her ritual. She just abandons that, but clutches in one of her claws the strange eldritch idol with the demigorgon looking tentacle wrapped around it, which as she starts dashing seems to go back to this inert statuesque looking shape. That's going to be her go. Hulla.
Okay, so I'm going to rush in to the bridge. I think that's as far as I can go. Going to target the Marrow with the Sacred Flame. just to see what we can see.
Oh yeah, nat
Nice.
1 and a very high damage roll.
Excellent. And then I'm also going to break out Cerberus with Spiritual Guardian, or Spiritual Weapon, sorry.
Which weapon? Yeah, go
Yep.
for it.
So let's put him right here. And he gets a bite.
Yeah, should have a. That's the one.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
that's
that
not.
misses.
Yeah, figured. Okay.
It's tail.
But
That's
he'll
your
still
go.
stay there and just bark and be really annoying.
There's a few like, what are they, like steamed bubbles as this fiery Cerberus appears. And yeah, there's like a shimmer under the water, but they quickly get tail slapped, and that bite gets knocked aside. The merfolk at the bottom will also get into the fray. Actually, if she's dashed to there, she can get an attack with her coral scimitar. Sorry, rapier. Ooh, yeah, good damage. And they have multi-attack. These are indeed the well-trained Royal Guard. So they get 2 quick slices at this guy and skewer his heart and then draw the coral rapier back, and this marrow just seems to go limp. And their body starts to float up to the surface. That's 1 down. The Sahawalgan. They will surround Ashanti and flank her, I think, and go for their first attacks. Ooh, they also have multi-attack. Sharpened claws begin to scrape at Ashanti. Ooh. She's holding her own though. Up until that moment, until the one from behind, the opportunist stabs him in their spine from behind, and yeah, will deal not as much damage as you think. Their modifiers are quite low, but still. Every fight's going to be a battle of 1,000 cuts with Ashanti, so. Alright, let's see what else we got in the tank. Marrow on the bridge. Yeah, the one that previously got sent swimming away. Well, Barry, you kind of put yourself in a little bit of a precarious situation, since I can get to you here.
Okay.
So I will swim this marrow forwards, and as their priority is to protect the Salty Sisterhood, they will prevent you from trying to pull her back by clawing at you. Actually, is there a bite? Yeah, the bite's more... No, okay, we'll just try and hit you with the harpoon first. Misses. Right after that, they lean forward right up into your face and try to snap their jaws over your shoulder.
Oh.
And these sharpened, serrated teeth dig into your flesh. And that's going to be their go.
I will use my Rebuke of the Talisman as I rack their brain with psychic damage equal to my proficiency bonus and push them away 10 feet.
Nice. Okay.
So 3 damage psychically. And that they've moved.
Psychic damage.
Yeah.
And
And-
10 feet away? Or is
Yeah,
it-
10 feet.
Okay.
So I'm not in melee with them.
It sends them sliding across the bridge. That'll be their go. Nice. It is. This merrowfolk gets right up into the fray, but is not going to be able to do much more than that, I'm afraid. The priestess. Ah. Yeah, this is the turn I was worried about. This priestess that seems to be holding this strange staff made of like bent coral is gonna start conjuring a spell.
Oh no.
Oh boy. What
We worried
kind
about the wrong
of spell
enemy.
is this?
Maybe.
Yeah, she's not nice.
Remember what these do, because we faced them before in the Roll for Story game.
Yeah. She Hmm. She brings out this small what is that actually? Material component. An item distasteful to the target. What's distasteful to an orc? Pair of shackles, perhaps, or something.
He's
of
going to
that
try
ilk.
banishing.
Oh, yeah,
Distasteful
you
to an
recognize it.
orc?
Yeah, you recognize it
A
from that.
soft blanket.
Sure. No, I will say describe it as like a set of like bone like manacles that she's harvested from. It's like a rib cage from a giant fish had been fashioned into these bony shackles, and she shakes them in the water with one hand while swirling her staff in the air with another, and then directs it towards Ashanti. She is indeed going to have to roll against a banishment spell. And it
Oh,
should have
no.
popped up on one of your screens because I've given you permission of Ashanti's.
Oh, yeah, I've got
She
it.
now.
I guess I'll roll it.
Yes, please.
Guess it came up.
Come on.
That's not going to be high enough.
Oh, Ashanti is suddenly
Okay.
warped in the water, and then there's this kind of bubble that appears, and this water rushes into the bubble where her space was, and there's almost like a thunderclap that goes off as a result of that immense pressure under the water that fills that gap. And the Sahurgan priestess sort of lets out a hissing laugh. And that'll be her turn. Top of the round. Oh wait, no, is there one more at the bottom? Ah, yes, there is. He's gonna dash somewhere. Probably. Down. That'll be it. Top of the round. David.
Okay. Which one is the hag? Where's the hag? Oh,
Right,
she's
is
way
this
back there.
mirror?
Okay.
Oh.
That's okay.
I don't know if I went
I
with this
can get
mirror.
up.
No, I didn't. Oops.
55.
Here you go. I'll
I
say I did
just
that,
need
Barry.
to see. Oops. Hag is so far away. Okay. I need to
Yeah,
get
she's
closer.
making a run for it. Or
Oh,
a
she's
swim,
making
rather.
a run for it. Okay.
She is. She's paddling as fast as she can.
I'm gonna take out the Wand of Wonder.
Yeah. Not let us down so far.
And I'm now it's gonna do something like create a bouquet of flowers or something stupid.
Actual magic trick.
Yeah. I'm trying to position myself. Where's the? I'm trying to position myself so I can do a straight line through all these people. I think
In the
that
off
is-
chance.
just in case. Just in case.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Okay, the hag I think is out of range for anything
Yeah.
I can do. So I'm gonna target the, I guess, druid priestess, whatever it was. And then Wand of Wonder.
It's the weird deck save, isn't it?
Yep, the text save that means nothing.
It doesn't mean anything because I need to.
Yeah, I might
where's
just
the
remove that part,
Wand of Wonder,
the automation.
right down to the bottom. Come on! Tall grass grows in a 60-foot radius around the target.
Love
No.
that.
Ah. So a
It's the
60-foot
rescue one.
radius.
Oh no. It's maybe the Wand of Wonder has been. It's been too long in the vicinity of Barry as he was doing his farming techniques on the kelp, and now a great deal of manure and fertilizer suddenly shoots out of the wand, and all the kelp and suddenly grass just sprouts up out of nowhere on this column.
Because
It's
in...
a 60-foot radius centered on the target, so yeah, there's a lot of grass. It's just regular grass though. It's not like seaweed. So,
Right.
It's
don't know what happened.
seagrass.
Okay,
Yeah,
that was
that's-
kind of not great.
Anticlimactic.
It was
And
centered
then
on
I'm
the
going
priestess, I
to
think, not the hag.
Oh,
throw a
Okay.
quick inspiration down to. Oh, I can't throw an inspiration. Is Barry at 60 feet, more than 60 feet away from me?
Oh, just.
He's 65 feet away. Oh my god. I can't inspire myself.
Oh.
Ah, jeez. Bonus action. Let's see if I can do a bonus action something. What's the range on 60 feet? Jesus. I am out of range for the things I want to do. Okay, I'll try to do
Screen.
Tales from Beyond on myself again, so hopefully I'll get something good. Six. I gain temporary hit points equal to one roll of my inspiration die plus my bard level. When the temporary hit
Nice.
points, while this, my speed is increased by 10 feet, and I gain a bonus of +1 to my AC. My
Okay,
AC is now 16. And I get 1 plus
Shame you didn't do that on your
Still rolling
seahorse.
7. Oh wait, it's a D8, not a D10.
Okay, you roll that. I think with that, Vetter, it's your go, and an explosion of green suddenly appears around you as grass
Yep.
fills every space.
Question. If
Temporary.
my mount is the one moving, does that mean I
Yes.
provoke an attack opportunity?
No, it does not.
Okay,
But
excellent.
your mount can also take the disengage action if it wants.
But my mount's
But then
invisible, so
again,
they
it doesn't
can't
need
target
to.
it.
Yeah, I was about to say. You do not need to worry about that.
So, hi, hag.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And yes, your
Not-
giant seahorse counts as an ally in range.
Oh,
Did you
Right.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so,
nice.
we're
So,
gonna...
if you take out the coven before I can have a thing.
We're gonna sneak attack, obviously.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to, as part of using the trident, I'm going to activate its weapon mastery property to topple them.
Topple, con save. She got a 15. I think that's a success.
Probably.
It's your-
DCA plus the ability modifier plus proficiency
15.
bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. I am then, as my bonus action, I am going to disarm her using the winged
Oh.
property,
Nice.
and I'm going to
from
take.
the idol.
Yep.
Okay.
I do not know how
Just
disarm
roll.
works.
So you roll an attack,
Yep.
but
Which should be-
don't target her. Just
Yeah.
just roll the attack.
Should I just? I'll just roll a dex save because it's basically the same thing. Well,
Okay.
actually, no. I'll just
No,
roll
that'll
the
work.
attack. Yeah, why not? So that is a 21.
Which means, yeah, you manage to hook the Biden around her wrist, turn it in a fashion that, like, the two prongs kind of twist her wrist backwards and release the grip on the idol.
Okay,
It does
and
begin to
then
sink.
yep.
Goes straight down.
So she's not prone, but then I'm just going to position myself to essentially block her escape path. But then I'm going to face the downside of being near her, but I don't know that in character, so... Actually...
I think I'm supposed to roll, actually. I'm supposed to roll a strength check real quick. Yeah, that one. I think it definitely went flying.
I like to think that in order to, like, speed it up, as Vettor, like, knocked out the hands, they just sort of kicked it down using part of their movement. Just like,
Nice.
Fetch.
Okay. Heck yeah.
That is
Stumbles
my
into the long
turn.
grass.
And that is my turn.
Okay, good shit. Let's go to a couple of the merfolks. Oh, right. Should have done these. On your turn. Barry, you are immediately surrounded. So I feel like they should probably help you out. But they'll actually go in and focus fire the one that was Dissonant Whispers. Getting some good hits. Also, I forgot to mention at the top of the round, should have rolled on initiative, that one that was previously hiding, that was scouted out. And he's right at the bottom. So he's got a way to swim. So I'm going to put him here, but he's not going to be coming in for a while. All right. That was those two attacks. Good damage. This one's nearly down. Deliver the finishing blow. Another seahorse. Merfolk ride around, dashing into position to flank and try to take them out. And did I forget to target? Yes. Okay. Then needs one more hit. This coral short sword. And that'll do it. Bringing this marrow down. Berlin is gonna drop the arcane eye. We don't need that anymore. We'll try and Tasha's Hitty's laughter on one of these. A little closer here.
Ah, yes, she will tell the fish a joke.
Yes.
Yep. That's it. All right. He's like
He found it very
probably
pinny.
Yeah, there you go. She was gonna recount some of the puns that you guys have been making as the joke, but that'll be another one to the pile, I guess. All right, this marrow. Now that has pesky barbarian has been banished, and swim over to you, Vetter.
Yep.
They can't get into melee, so they will launch their harpoon at you from here. Missing?
Yep. At the 16.
Okay, and yeah, just strikes into the coral, and as it's trying to reel it back, they end up like picking up clumps of grass as they go. That'll be their go. And the bloodied king. Oof. Seeing David there? Yeah. Although, do I want to go after that? It kind of makes sense to go with the vet. The one about to kill the hag. Yeah, no, let's scratch that. Let's go to Vetter. Now,
Well,
unlike the other previous harpoon, this one
is
a +2 trident. So they yuck that towards you. Why is it this? I have no clue. Oh, maybe because of the range.
Yep, yeah.
Oh, okay, it does still hit. They will then use their reeling. They'll try and reel you back. I need a strength saving throw.
Don't fail me now, dice.
Actually, this is a contested check.
I
Well,
failed.
I don't think you. Yeah, I think you've definitely got yanked off of your seahorse and pulled. How far is it? To 20 feet towards the marrow. So yeah, they are yanked from the seahorse, and when you get in range, it snaps its jaws
You know what?
around your arm.
Actually, no, I'm gonna do it for this one, I think. Actually, yeah, so for this
wanted
bit
an
of
uncanny
damage, yeah, I'll uncanny dodge that second one, I think, so. Give me back 3 health, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, sure, back to 28.
Yeah. I don't think I have anything that would defend me against a spear attack, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm, okay.
Though, I do have a way out of it.
And then, yeah, they will begin to speak in an abyssal tongue once again. Kind of roar out, which Valin definitely understands. Says, apparently we've sailed into dangerous waters. Well, okay, Barry, your turn.
If I was to jump on someone else's seahorse, that
Can't really.
no, okay.
It's only saddled for one.
Okay. Can do that. Think.
Could you teleport onto your seahorse?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get in range. So he's busy laughing. I'm going to move around this guy. 5, 10. I'm gonna teleport 30 feet to the. Yeah, to the. Give this guy 10 HP.
The seahorse or the scout?
I
The royal
think that
guard even?
technically the scout is too
Guard.
far away from me, unless
No,
it counts.
he occupies every space of his own mount.
Okay, the scout then.
Okay, here it is. Nice.
And that's one of my first step. And I'm gonna keep on going. But the hag. Because
Sea hag, you caught her just barely.
Oh,
Wow. No,
She-
no, we don't do that.
I pull it to
We say we do one of these. Yeah, you heard it.
Death
Oh
Door.
really?
Death's Door for the Sea Hag, yes. I am going to say she is an important NPC. The whole mastermind behind the invasion, orchestrated by her, she is on Death's Door.
Okay.
She's still prone, though. Level of exhaustion as well now. But you could fire a second shot if you wanted.
Oh no, but I was accounting for her being dead.
Do it. Do
I
it.
mean, she can't do much on her turn unless she's got healing.
Uh-huh.
True. Oh, that's true because we're on Death Star. Okay.
Yeah.
Second one is going to
You
try
can
and
move, and that's about it.
get Ashanti back.
Ah, good hit. Con save. Oh shit!
Yes.
I failed.
Ashanti's back.
Damn, you get Ashanti back. Nice.
And I will
Just before
pull,
her turn as well on the initiative.
That's
I'll-
good. Very clutch.
I'll push her 10 feet as well, so she's underneath the king,
Okay,
and
yeah.
then that should knock the priestess and prone because they'll be underneath the king.
They're not quite underneath. Like the king is 4 squares. They're just bigger on the token.
Yeah,
We
that's
look
why
at-
I was hoping to knock her
They're
like
they're
here,
not. Oh, I see.
because
I
it's like
mean,
They start the turn in. Is it if they start the turn in someone else's
No, it's
space?
just if they end their turn.
Oh, never mind then. Don't matter. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Alright. Alright, Ashanti. They're back and they have two Sahuagin next to them.
I honestly
But
feel
I've given you
like.
control of them now. It's really up to you guys.
Do you guys think that she would ignore them and just go for the big one?
Probably.
She was doing good on her on that.
What do you think? Like,
Probably. But
Sara-Jane, Julian, would you agree?
She would keep hitting
On the
Yeah.
big one or
on the big guy.
defeat?
big
Yeah.
guy, yeah.
Just checking, because doesn't she have something for this?
Probably see this as small fry.
No. No. Yeah, so just ignore those two, get the attacks opportunity off from them, I guess. And they're
Okay,
gonna
I will
go
take,
for the big one.
I will take two attacks of opportunity.
Hmm.
These are at advantage now with their blood frenzy, because I've eaten through her temporary hit points at this rate,
Yep.
and she's taken 2 damage. So I'm gonna say it's with a spear with 2 hands.
Oh, actually,
'Cause
I just thought of a way to get. No, that wouldn't get round it, actually.
it should be. It should be a D8, by the way, not a D6. Okay, so 7 damage, halved.
So basically, one more damage. The first one.
1 more damage. And the second hit, again from the other guy. I'll just keep that 6. Okay, that's their opportunities. Gone.
Right. So
Go ahead.
yes, charge in.
Mm-hmm.
Swinging wide with
Are you going reckless or?
probably not, because it's Ashanti. But they don't. Yeah, just go slicing.
All right. It's a hit.
Minimum damage.
That will still bring them close. One more hit like that, and it's over for him. Nice. Yep. Ashanti brings down the halberd, as she says, in one huge swing. Sorry.
Yep.
That's my impression.
Yeah, I like to think the first hit hits into the neck where she hit before, and the second is just like finishing off, like for the decapitation.
Nice. There it is. They've already cut halfway into the neck, and the final driving force slinks their head right off.
And they've still got movement left, so I'm gonna move them to like. Actually,
Next to the priestess, maybe.
probably go for the priestess, like properly.
Yeah.
Because obviously the priestess made them disappear, so they'd probably be pissed at that.
Okay, Veta. This one
Yep.
catches up to you, actually. You're exactly 40 feet from it, and will rend you with its claws.
Will it?
Okay, miss. And another miss. You're good.
Yeah,
Two
Vector's
tangled
like,
up in the...
I quite like this bident. And just blocks the thing.
Yeah. It's instead just cutting the grass. Hello, you're up. Oh, wait, sorry, the Sea Hag. I do apologize. Sea Hag has only got one thing it can do, and that's to move the yuck away. And so she will...
But because of reach, provokes attack of opportunity from Ashanti.
It does, you're right.
And she's prone, so advantage.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, I mean, can't miss that.
Almost
That's
a
2
crit.
death saves.
Oh, it is,
Yep.
yeah.
Crawl away at a snail's pace, or maybe a sea slug's pace in this regard, and she's trying to reach for the window, gargling out. No, You'll pay, the sister will come for you. My briny brethren will hunt you down.
What was the other hag we
Um,
fought also a sea hag?
You mean
And when we fought back in
Or-
that ice cave.
Chiselbone?
Chiselbone, yeah.
Oh,
Maud Chiselbone?
I think she was just a regular hag, or maybe like a winter hag or something, but not a
I
sea
can
hag.
tell you. She actually was. She was a sea
Oh.
hag.
Because I thought I
Mhm.
remembered her having the
sea hag?
visage ability. But I'm wondering if maybe that's part of the coven and was replaced, maybe?
Right, you're a long way from East Haven, that's for sure.
Hmm.
But, okay,
I have a
that is really her go. But she does face both Veta and Ashanti and lets out this kind of gargle scream in your direction. So just bear in mind, Veta, Ashanti both have to roll a wisdom save at the start of your goes.
Yeah,
Because
that's fine.
I need to remember that. Okay, then so Merfolk over here.
No, it's mine, I
have to get
think. I
back.
missed my turn.
Yeah, Hulla.
Oh, sorry, Hulla, go ahead. Yeah,
Okay. Yep. So I move up.
gonna get
40
some
feet.
swings whilst you do that.
Gonna target one of the marrow.
Nice.
And then I'm also going to move Cerberus up here because he can move 20 feet. And he's going to take a swipe at Buddy over here. Three-headed bite. Let's go. Ooh,
Oh.
no. Bogus. Okay. Alright, that's just
Bruce just
away
doesn't
here.
like fish, it seems.
No, he's more of a red meat guy.
Okay, the battle continues up there. I'm gonna take a few swings at Ashanti and make them d8s. Okay, that's the same. Cool. And then another one with advantage from the other side as they're flanking. Crits Ashanti again. Minimum damage low. You
Oh,
know, like,
one
I
and
love
one. Oof.
that. Yeah, you love to see it. It should be d8s. I keep forgetting to like change this. Oh, that's better. But what do we got? 13.
Be 7
half,
damage.
7. Okay, so another 4 ish. Wait, no, another.
Be another 6, wouldn't it? Or another 5 because of halving.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. There we go. That's them. The Saugen do need thinning, but we have the Laughing Marrow, who's incapacitated. At the end of its turns, it makes another wisdom save. Oh, uh-oh. That breaks out. Okay. This one gets up from its laughter and starts to look in perhaps the wizard's direction. Then it is the High Priestess. Okay. Terrified of this barbarian in their face. I mean, I do got more banishments. I've also got another thing that could even could be even more dangerous for her. You see them pulling out a small slither of looks to be like a black metal, and she jams it into Ashanti's chest.
Oh, jeez.
Black metal, you say? Or
Yeah.
Wisdom. Oh no!
Ashanti's not a monster.
No, but they are a creature. Monster does work on anything. So it's going to be that. I mean, they're a monster to her, if you think about it. You're right, I could have just used Hold Person instead of an upcast 5th level spell. But here we are, it's going to be that. The metal shard sticks into her, and her eye is going to go wide, and suddenly she is paralyzed in the spot. And she announces to the others, let the fading frenzy begin. That is their go. Your friends are in trouble. Okay, what do we got? I'll try to rend one of these merfolk off their mounts. Yep, that one's wounded straight off. And this merfolk's really badly injured as they are getting sliced apart. Top of the round, and I need to roll on another marrow.
More the merrier.
Marrowier? Really?
I like it.
Sorry, it's just been a
one
day
should
for
have also-
puns.
This one should have had a go as well, I forget. He was down here at the bottom. He would just fight back against the... he rises up, meets the merfolk head to head, and takes their rend attacks. That one. It's a bit tired from all the swimming. And wow, really bad rolls. Okay.
Merrow's sucking at hitting as well.
Okay, and this one I'm going to say is on the opposite side, coming in from perhaps another one of the many passages underneath, and is going to be coming up for you, David. This one's going to be rolling on initiative. And he's also at the very, very bottom, so you have a very clear visual on him as he swims out of this passage and begins ascending towards you. But,
Okay.
yeah, he's coming. All right, top of the round, everyone. Vetter. And David.
David.
Sorry, David's up.
I'm up
Yeah.
first.
Then David.
So I will move 40 feet. Gotta get into this nice grass while it still exists.
Yeah.
Cozy.
Do I protect Ashanti or do I go after... I'm gonna protect Ashanti, and I'm gonna tell Vetter, because she's been doing so well, to go after... You got the hag, right? I need to get
Yep.
Ashanti out of whatever's going on here.
Yep.
Or try
I actually
to.
have a really weird idea for this.
And I'm gonna to look at the Wand of Wonder and just sort of shake it and slap it against my hand as if it's like a broken remote control.
Again.
And try it
Needs
again.
more batteries.
Yeah, the batteries are just sort of wonky.
Amazing.
I'll move this corpse away.
Cause it's gotta. You shrink yourself as if
69.
you cast. Oh, I shrink myself, so I've reduced myself.
Yep.
Oh no, David.
The target side is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced. This reduction decreases its size by one category. Yada yada yada.
You are now small. Oh no.
Well, it doesn't do anything. Is for my. It doesn't really affect my stuff too much. I don't think.
No,
It's-
but it's a whole turn, right? It's the problem.
Yeah, I know.
That's the
I
only
know.
issue.
That's the risk.
So yeah, you maybe like whack the one, turn it round the opposite way, and unfortunately, it seems to backfire after being
Okay.
slapped. Doesn't seem to appreciate it, and the magic just shrinks you down.
Okay, I'm going to.
I like to imagine
Use-
the one stays the same though. It's
Yeah,
just like a
it's
large
just-
staff. Like take that.
I'm going to move
Another 40.
another 40 with the thing.
Yeah.
If you
We
can
can
give
still
me
do that.
inspiration, it would be really appreciated because I'm about to have to make a saving throw.
You are? Okay. What saving throw you're making?
Something against the hag at the start of my turn,
Oh, okay, I will do that then. That's a
which
good
sounds
thing
bad.
to know.
That's tough.
Ashanti can take a little bit of a beating. She'll be fine.
Okay. Alright then. Better.
Sorry, Ashanti, I'm
Right,
trying.
at the start of my turn, it's going to
Here you
prompt me
go.
for a wisdom save. Come on, dice.
You have inspiration.
He's gonna use the inspiration,
Yep.
and we know how that works. It's very bizarre.
15.
But a 9 plus the 2 and 11 and 15 in total is a success. Yes, you are not
Hey.
Okay.
perturbed by this sea hag. You realize her horrific appearance is more due to the fact that you've stabbed it several times in the face and it's bleeding. Knowing
Okay.
that how close she is to death, you resolve your steely spirit.
Wait, she's prone. This actually works
Mhm.
really well in my favor. Okay, so let's go outfay the hag. We're going to phase step. This one needs to make a
Ooh.
wisdom save
Hmm.
Okay.
against a fear on me. That fails, so that one's now frightened of me.
What's your DC?
How's the DC? It's 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom, so 8 plus 3, 11, 13.
So they just failed by a 5. So they are not
Yep.
just frightened, but panicked.
Yep. And
Cool.
this hag, he is about to get bidented, which
Hey.
is also
will kill her.
because of just for the extra flair of it. That's also a finishing weapon.
Oh, jeez.
So, so
Okay, I need to
literally
fix that.
jamming it through the eyes. And because that would technically apply
God.
sneak attack, I'm not going to roll that, but I am going to try to break the hold of this thing by Wales of the Graving Net.
Okay, the chance. Not
No.
good
Ooh.
enough though.
But still,
keep hold
took
of
a little
that.
bit of damage.
The
And
sea hag lets out
then...
one last gargle as the Biden hits both eyeballs and through the back of the head.
And then that too will just be like... will try to mimic the word that they'd been saying to describe their sisterhood. And then be
Yes.
like, that is dead. Stop fighting, you've lost. Your king is dead too.
Hmm. They will need a concerted intimidation check for this. However, though you absolutely have taken the head off the snakes or the
Yeah.
eels.
This one should at least be terrified. That one's extra terrified
yeah.
of me as I've said it. That's one like, yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Does that one
I
back
like
me
that's
up?
probably the reason. It probably just does flee. Yeah, it confirms that you clearly have sealed the winning position here at this point. But it's this one's definitely running. I like that's probably the reason why it failed its
Yeah.
wisdom save.
It
so
like
badly.
disappears, picturing like that death blow as I do it, just and then sees it. It's like, and that's why you're terrified.
Love it. Okay, couple of swings with this, and a couple of swings with that. These merfolk are actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're actually doing work. It's weird for ally NPCs to be useful.
Right? I normally roll like trash. That one misses though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Okay. Velin did have one of them held by that spell, but they just broke out of it. These are not going to be affected by whole persons, so...
She's not going to be able to get in range to help us with those up top.
She is going to unleash probably her most powerful spell. And she says, I see this place has withered a great deal from some sort of malevolent presence. Well, I too know my way around necrotic magic. And blights the marrow. Oh, shit, I wrote it on both. Just wanted to do it on this one, which is going to wound it as its withered form shrinks in,
Damn.
looking emaciated.
53 damage.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Wait, doesn't Blight do something extra now?
It does. It gives them a level of exhaustion if... Sorry, no, it drains them, so they can't recover that HP if they were to heal. Which is really potent. Like, if it was drained on someone, like, that's your new max health, whatever.
And they
you got
also
hit
suffer a level of exhaustion, damn.
Oh, and that too. Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. All right, Mero over here is... This is where it gets dangerous. Better... Well, I know you've already killed the hag. Fuck it. They look around. Like, that's a lost cause. And they now concert their efforts on protecting the High Priest, who tells everyone this a feeding frenzy has begun. So they will get advantage and crit whenever they hit. Yep. Paralyzed condition is deadly.
Yep.
No, there's another one.
And that one normally crit. I think that might be like its third.
You know what
crit.
else? Oh god, no, what's even worse than all of this is the rage has ended because incapacitation.
Oh no.
So this is taking full damage. We're taking like another 7 from that. And another 8 from that. Yeah, this is bad. Ashanti looks wounded. They look bloodied. And there's nothing they can do to defend themselves save you guys coming to her rescue. Okay, Barry, you're up.
So.
Oh
another
shit! You know what? I thought. Well, no,
Ready
never
for
mind.
Ian?
No, you're good. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Ashanti has a
Uh,
healing potion that she can use on her next turn, doesn't she?
If she can
If
break
she
free
wasn't
of the hold
paralyzed.
spell.
Oh, she's paralyzed. Okay.
give
The
myself.
priestess.
Hmm.
Oh, it doesn't even affect me because it's not enough.
You already got temp. Yeah. sorry.
Yeah, I've already got 3 temporary hit points, so 2 does nothing.
Oh.
Hey, lowercase David. Nice grass.
Thank you.
This one here.
Oh, just a hit.
Uh,
Oh, barely hit her.
pull a 2.
Passes the con save again. Another hit. Another pass.
And I pull a
Another
2. Yeah.
Okay.
Does Ashanti get to roll at the end of their turn?
They
Hold.
will.
I was
Yeah.
really hoping to break the concentration again.
Not
but
this time around.
that's my turn.
You have done good damage to the priestess, who is kind of flailing around in the water as she gets tumbled 20 feet towards you guys. She rights herself and shakes it off, but she's taken good damage, and Ashanti will get to roll a wisdom save now. Would you like to make that for me if it didn't prompt you?
I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wisdom's no. Almost
Not
17.
enough.
No, it's for the
Doesn't have.
hold.
Just banish.
Doesn't
Can you
have any
banish
way
her
to
out?
reroll.
Take her off the playing field. That's okay.
Oh yeah.
But this
Banish
Mero's
was the
got
first
to
strategy.
basically run away from me, right? Because it's terrified.
Yep. Correct. They will just swim directly away from the source of its fear, 80 feet that direction.
Ah,
And I'll
screw you, Sea Hag.
And does that end after that? Yeah, it's only one round.
It's until the end of my next turn, I think.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn, yeah. So it's got another.
All right.
Yeah.
Hulla.
Okay. Let's move up into melee with this one. And smack him with a brand new Coral Warhammer.
Go for it.
See what this does. Oh, that's terrible.
Damn.
It
You
does nothing.
should be flanking. Yeah, you are. Ah, damn. It's still
Mhm.
not quite a hit.
Okay. Alright. This has not been a good fight for me. I can't even see what's going on with Ashanti, but I wouldn't be able to do much even if I could because I'm too far away. So Cerberus will take a bite and
Okay.
try again to do some damage.
That's
Not gonna be enough.
13 is just a hit. Yep. Okay.
Alright.
All right. So it's thinning the herd a little.
Yeah, it was not much of a turn, but stuck in the back.
Hey, do they have different ACs then?
This one, the Marrow
Yeah.
Extortionist, and no, they don't. The King had 16 though. He had
But
bigger, chunkier
but
armor.
didn't but Hulla got a 12 on this one and had flanking, so wouldn't that have made that one a hit on that if 13 hit this one?
No, I checked to see if the flanking applied to it, and it does. You can see the +2
Oh,
on the roll.
wow, fair.
Yeah, because I made sure to make these guys allies
Yeah.
before the combat began. All right, then it is the Sahurgan who are going to rip and tear into Ashanti
Oh, this is
with
hard to watch.
advantage. Yeah, and the crits are going to go flowing
Oh no.
with a bite as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 on that anyway. Oh, Lord.
These
And then
Sahuagin,
the
even
second
without
one.
that, they're critting like mad.
They are. Look, what another one.
Oh my god,
Jeez.
that's 3 in a row.
Even
When it
without the
doesn't matter.
paralysis. Jeez.
Yeah. It's when it don't matter.
Yeah, use
Still
Relentless
alive.
Endurance.
Oh,
Yes, Relentless Endurance kicks in. They are not down yet, but they're getting ripped limb from limb as this feeding frenzy ensues. It is now Marrow's turns down here. Fighting off this Marrow. I missed terribly last time with this guy. Okay, there's a hit. And that's a hit. Yeah, they're not done yet. They have not turned tail and ran. This one will go for Lynn. Or maybe... No, I'm actually going to back up my boy because there is one mirror that's really... one merfolk that's really low. So I'm going to do the awkward thing and swim up and above its ally. And use the spear to finish off this merfolk. Yep. One of the merfolk catches a harpoon and falls off of their mount. The next swings round and will go for the next marrow, actually. The next merfolk with a bite. Oh my god, another crit. Jeez. Wounding that merfolk as well. Okay. No! No! We can't lose it. We can't afford to lose any more of our kind. This merfolk rushes in and goes with a double flourish with its short sword. Try and finish off this one. Ah, damn. And catches the blade with its own claws. The High Priestess still manages to concentrate on the spell throughout that round. will then have the option to go on the offense. Let's see. Nope, these are all concentration spells. Except for... What's that?
Are you okay?
I just realized something.
Yeah, me too. I should have
What's
moved my
that?
10 feet.
This reduce is actually fucking with me.
It is?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
What? This reduce? Well, you're on a
It's not-
mount, so...
No, it's fine.
It shouldn't
It's
be too
I'll explain on my turn.
Okay, alright. Let you figure that out. For now, though, in melee combat with one of the merfolk... Oh, yeah, I mean, technically she is a combatant, but she just hasn't got a weapon. So if I swim away from her, the best that they're going to be able to do is an attack of opportunity. Did you kill any merfolk around here recently? You did.
Yeah?
Let me just see where she. Let me see where she lies in initiative real quick. If it's above the priest.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I will say then, on her last action, she would have disengaged and picked up the trident, the king's trident, and got back into a position next to her, so that this is an attack of opportunity with a weapon.
+2
And
trident
if
as well.
it's... Yes, it is. Here it goes. So the Marrow's just going to try and say, "For my king!" and strikes out.
And for some reason it tries to attack me.
Oh, whoops, sorry. It's still a miss, unfortunately. Okay. I had you targeted because this
The
is
priestess is going for me.
Yes. They're going to upcast. Upcast this guiding bolt towards you.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh Jesus!
Uncanny dodge.
Oh yeah, wait. Against an attack, I guess. I
Yep.
guess that counts. Fantastic. Have back 12 HP then. As yeah, you see
Ow.
this bolt of eldritch energy kind of sift through the water, and as it hits you, you're hit with this radiant damage of all things. And yeah, you hear them kind of gargling. Humbly drown you.
That
Okay, that'll be her. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, we're down to the very bottom of the turn order, so get ready. Your turn, Julian. Okay. How did that not kill him? Oh, you gave him temporary HP, so he has to spend his second rend to finish off the guy you tried to protect there earlier, Barry, but, you know, they gladly fight and fall for their kingdom. That'll be their go. And the one that was chasing you will do just that and go all the way up towards you.
Okay.
What's the range on their harpoon? 2060? I could get an attack with disadvantage if I didn't dash. Nah, I'm gonna dash anyway. That'll be his go. Your turn, David.
So the reduce spell that I casted on myself, am I concentrating on that? Because it's a concentration spell.
It was,
Any
it was
spell
done
you
with the
cast
wand,
from the
wasn't it?
wand,
It was done with the wand.
even still, any spell cast with the wand It's as if you're casting the spell.
Okay.
So yes.
So I
You
will
are concentrating on it.
I will drop concentration on my reduce, so that I'm
Okay.
back to normal size. This
You
is
can do that.
important. This is important so that I can. Can you make me big again? There we go. So that I can run in here, 40 feet, with my
With your mount, yeah.
with my mount.
Okay.
I can grab a hold of Ashanti, and I can cast Dimension Door to take us away.
Ooh.
Nice rescue.
I could not do that if
300
I was
feet?
500 feet. I could not do that if I was small, by the way.
500.
That's what I...
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Because it needs to be
hold
a
on.
willing creature who is my size or smaller. So we're
Uh,
both we're both medium creatures again.
Actually, I'll just let you know that that restriction has been removed in 2024 rules.
Oh, so I could still be
So-
small and do this? Okay.
You can do that as a small creature. Yeah, they got rid of that on the
Okay.
new update.
Either way, I'm doing that anyway. That doesn't change what
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
do.
a great move. Yeah.
I need to get Ashanti out of here before they start wailing on her.
That's what I was hoping to do.
Take her
All
down
right.
to the
Sweet,
healer, near the healer.
Yeah, I gotta get her down to Hulla. Where's Hulla? Hulla's way down here somewhere. Oh, you're way down there.
Somewhere. Yep.
That's
Okay.
easily in your range.
It's
I
easily
forgot
in the
about
range,
Android.
yes. So
Andy
I will
Roy's
get-
swimming around.
I will bring
Swimming
you
around.
right down. I will bring her right down to beside
Yep.
Hulla,
I'll check. Okay.
Hey.
so she can come all the way back down.
Back
See,
to
I'm
the
sorry.
line.
I'm sorry that Vetter is being left kind of alone there.
Oh,
try
no,
to make
I'm-
my way back up.
I'm not
I'm up
fully
here.
alone.
But Shantini was in a pretty bad spot there. Oh, can my mount come down
Yeah.
as well?
Oh yeah. Well, actually, can it?
No.
I don't think
Oh,
it
actually
can.
no.
That's the one
Actually no. The
creature it
mount.
can't.
Oh yeah, it's one creature, so the mount stays.
Yeah,
So
the mount's
it's
not an object.
The mount's not. Yeah, so
Alright.
sacrificial mount.
The Murpho can mount it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it take
Forget
this?
it.
Get away. And so that's my action to Dimension Door.
Very well played.
And then bonus action. Let's see how far away. Oh, Barry's out of range, eh?
I'm okay if you're going to do a healing spell.
I can't do a healing spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's mentioned already.
But I'm
No,
okay anyway.
I have. Let's just do a quick bardic inspiration to.
You have your actual
Follow-
movement, by the way.
Oh yeah, I have my actual movement. I can swim 20 feet. No, 15 feet, right?
Okay.
5, 10, 15. I can get onto this guy. I don't think I can use this horse's. Barry is in range. I'm going to inspire Barry.
Nice.
I don't think I can get
Nice.
on. I don't think I can get on this horse at at this moment, but I can at least get to the horse.
Is it because I approved of your tall grass?
No, it's because I think you're closest up there to help Vetter out, and
Oh.
I need to get.
That help?
Yeah.
Oh, that's them down there. So Chris, if I'm remembering correctly, because they're invisible, I have teleported onto my seahorse, have I not? Because they were around here when
Sure.
I got dragged off of them. I don't remember exactly where they were.
There.
Okay, sure. But you actually did, by the way. Yes, they are underneath you. If you're wondering what
Yep, I thought I had.
they are
Amazing.
there.
So I'm
Amazing.
going to use their movement to move me over to this sea hag. Not sea hag,
Uh-huh.
priestess.
Okay.
I am going to steady aim.
I forget that you couldn't see them, but yeah, they're here the whole
Yep.
time. Chilling.
And then this one is getting my triple advantage. Stab to the face.
Yeah, with sneak attack,
With
thanks
sneak
to
attack.
Seahorse.
Yep. Well,
The
also
hell?
due to advantage. So have sneak attack.
Concentration. Oh, making it.
And then might as well use it on this guy, because he's probably the bigger threat at this point. Whales from the grave to get that guy.
Oh, she's wounded now.
Yep. And then continue my movement a little bit because just like Vedder just is legit drive by stabbing.
Hey,
great.
Vetter.
Hey, do you like my mount? I feel I feel like Wonder Woman in there Miss Blair flame.
Yeah.
But as
Oh, you got all the way down there. Wow.
as another thing, Chris, because I didn't actually get to use it against the bears, would I have been able to, when I killed the sea hag, trapped her spirit in one of my trinkets?
Yes. You could have.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Excellent.
Valin takes off her big, cozy mitten and reveals this old, gnarled-looking hand. In fact, hold on. Just read something real quick. Yeah, there is a kind of nervous trembling to her hand as she channels a vampiric touch through it and slams it onto the back of this marrow, who then also withers and his baubles kind of just fall and shrivel away and he dies. And that calms the nervous trembling in her hands suddenly, as though she just absorbed the life force of it. The next marrow catches up to you, unfortunately, Vetter, and Barry as well. Hello. I see you. Can I get to you from here? No, hold up. Yeah, I could hit either one of you here.
No.
Yes. I could hit either one of you. It depends whether I want to
No.
continue on Vetter, who's looking wounded. Yeah, I think we'll go into melee with Vetter instead.
And they have
the harpoon is
advantage
pulled from you. And do I?
because guiding bolt.
Ah, yeah, that's why. That's why
In
I wanna
which
take it.
case,
Forgot about that.
in this case, I'm going to uncanny dodge that one
Okay,
because that was
take
quite a
6
lot of
back.
damage.
It was. And the second,
Doesn't
I
have
don't need to reel
advantage.
you, I guess.
Yeah.
But I do just. You see them just yank it free, and then they try to claw you off of the mount, which is gonna also hit. For 10
Still
damage.
standing.
Still on 1, thanks to the uncanny dodge. Barry, it's your turn. Marrow is taking out Vetter.
He's going to use another bump
Uh-huh.
for the flare of it. He's going to bounce next to Vetter and give a hair ruffle, like a dad would do, for 10 HP for Vetter. 8, sorry.
Nice.
I'll take that temp.
8 temp.
And then let's carry
I'm
on with what I
still
was doing.
standing.
Layers. Why do I have disadvantage? That wasn't that one anyway.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was still on that one, sadly.
But why do I still have a disadvantage?
An invisible seahorse. He's not friendly. It's still ahead.
Yes. And concentration
Oh
falls.
God, you broke it just in time for Ashanti's go.
Ashanti's
Damn, and
turn.
She is Ashanti straight up.
She can wail. Oh, there's nobody around her that can.
Oh,
Ashanti,
move 10 feet.
bonus action, drink a healing potion.
She'd want a bonus action rage, maybe. That's the one.
Oh yeah, bonus
But,
action rage. She's not raging at the moment. I forgot that.
yeah.
Rage, and then
Can she hold her action until after I've done a heal?
not well. The thing is, she can get to here, not get in threat range, because reach.
Yeah, I'll move some floating bodies away. Here you go.
Go for a puncturing strike. Then swing round with the slicing.
She's
She,
back.
Of course, thanks, David, for the save, and then says, I've got your back if you've got mine, Hulla, and stabs and kills this marrow in front of you. And then it's your turn, Hulla.
He's so cool. Okay. Yep, I'm going to reach out with a... Hang on. Reach out with a Cure Wounds, and we're going to upcast it.
Okay.
Sorry, my sheet is not obeying.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Oh.
Big heal.
37.
That's a lot of health. Jeez.
7s and
Damn,
5s.
only 7s and 5s.
She was really worrying me. Don't do that again.
What was she on at that point?
1.
1.
One. She was
yeah.
on. Oh,
Relentless.
the relentless endurance.
Yep. Precisely.
And are there any? Are all these guys dead?
I think all these guys are dead
These
right
guys,
around
these
us.
guys are all dead.
We gotta move
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, we're gonna move up.
Merfolk
So
just finished off that one. You can move your
Okay.
spiritual weapon though.
I'm gonna move Cerberus first since he's targeted.
Like 20 feet.
20 feet. There you go.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna move myself the 40 feet up.
And you could go another 40, or you can choose to like dodge with the mount. It's up to you.
Well, that's action, bonus action, and movement, isn't it?
No,
Let's
your
see.
mount goes on
Mount
its
goes 80?
own.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it can dash, so it has its own action.
All right. Then let's move up. All right.
Just want to say that this one is a boss. Takes up the King's Trident and then mounts a seahorse.
Mounts up. Yeah.
Is this the new king or queen of this area?
Let's hope she survives, eh? Because she's gonna take some hits from the Sahurgan. Uh-oh. That should be an advantage now, since she's taking damage. Still hits. And then the second Sahurgan.
Come
Should be an
on.
advantage. Still hits
No.
anyway.
No.
You had to say it. She looks back to you guys and says, his fate is better than what they had in store for me. I'll gladly die if it means you will avenge our kind. And I'm afraid she does perish. And she tries her best to try and like toss the trident in your way. I bestow it upon you now. And it sort of lands back down to where it began, clattering on the throne next to the dead king. Okay.
Paula looks up. She's
Damn.
like, "What is going on up here? I didn't see anything."
There was a sea hag. The sea hag's dead. The Marrow King's dead. But this priestess is kind of mean.
Okay.
Got
Got
it.
it.
Say that again.
they also want Unbelief to drown me, which I think is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. All right, let's move this up.
Amazing.
Back up to the rescue vetter. A horse rides into position and gets the short swords cutting.
Nice.
The priestess, who is still barely alive. Oh. Yeah, we're not going to be around here for much longer, I don't think. She is going to jump onto the seahorse now. Mount it.
It's got its
And
movement, hasn't it?
Had its turn. It's already had its turn.
It's actually true, it has this round because it was David's mount.
Yeah, when you mount something, you usually assume it's turn though. Let me just check something here real quick.
David used it for full movement for this round.
Control water. Control water is pretty nasty down here. Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. She starts spinning her staff around in two hands. And as it does, you feel the waters churning all the way around you. And a body of water at least 50 foot. What? 50 foot square? That's nuts. And
Yep.
also, why is a whirlpool a square? That also doesn't make sense.
World square.
Yeah.
All
D&D,
these
you know,
squares
that's
make a
easy
circle.
to-
All these squares make a circle.
Never cease
Because
to
it's,
amaze me, D&D.
because it's hip to be square.
That it is. So hip. Well, I'm gonna put it directly on you guys. Something like
No.
yeah. That'll catch a few of you.
No.
Barry, there you go. You
I
gotta
was
get Barry in there.
I was free.
Trying to figure where best to put it. I think like here. So she creates this whirlpool around everyone. I need the center of it's also 20 foot deep, 25 foot deep. So she's gonna center it around you guys. So it's 25. It's like 15 feet up, 10 feet down, and the whirlpool is 5 feet at its base, up to a 50 foot wide at the top. Yeah, any creature and object in the water within it is pulled 10 feet towards the vortex. And you have to make a strength check to get out of the vortex to swim away. And any creature object within the vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it.
I got right.
Yeah,
Aren't we
okay.
better?
Just says it just does that.
Oh.
Oh.
Been a while since.
Okay, so I think this happens straight away. You're pulled 10 feet in, so that happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
But the damage doesn't start until the start of your turn.
Yep.
Okay, and also the mirror as well does get pulled in. Cerberus is not a creature or object, so they don't get pulled in. And after that, she starts to kick the giant seahorse into action to try and get them to get away from here. That will be her turn. Okay, then it is some of the more marrows, guys. Get rid of this. And I just realized the time. We will try to wrap it up quick. Where's this marrow just swam 80 feet up, only to then see David teleport 100 feet back away, so I'm not going to catch him anytime soon. Instead, we'll just dash back down, I guess. Let's just go. Top of the round, David. You can see the priestess is trying to make a getaway on your mount. But she's created a... Oh, you're muted, by the way, Julian.
Sorry. Am I able to mount this horse and use its movement? Because it hasn't moved in a couple rounds.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Don't go
Then
into
I
the
will
square
move
whirlpool.
around the square whirlpool. And I'm going to go the 80. I'm going to just move a little bit farther away. I want to catch. I want to catch. Because if they're running. Move up. And then the horse can follow me. And then I am now, I think, within better range. 75 feet. I just want to double check. It's probably going to be able to pass that, isn't it? So, you know, it's failed me twice today, but
A
it can't
third
fail
time?
me 3 times. That's just statistically impossible.
Yes.
So I'm going to use the Wand of Wonder again. It can't possibly fail me, and I'm targeting the priestess. I cast Detect Thoughts.
Oh no. Okay. And it's an intelligence. No, it's a wisdom save, I think.
It's a
Isn't it only if you do the deep thoughts thing?
wisdom save.
Yeah, we can say you do that.
It fails the wisdom save.
Okay, so there is a flashing image inside of her mind, and it is obviously right now she is thinking to retreat, but where to? Specifics. She is retreating back to a underwater temple known as the Temple of the Four Gods of Fury.
Okay.
And it is somewhere far off across the sea of moving ice and deep below its surface. That is what's immediately on her mind.
Bless you.
And
Gesundheit.
also, I guess, as she is swimming in that direction and looking at the dead sea hag, there is also maybe a sort of a subtle smugness that they don't have to answer to the sea hags anymore, since their coven will be so much weaker without one of the salty sisters, and they will then be able to climb the ranks of power themselves without needing to answer to her. So yeah, there is that as well. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
So I'm going to. Vetter is pretty low, so I'm going to do a quick healing word on them while I'm passing by.
I will take that.
And I am, trying to make chase, and I'll.
Yeah.
And that.
And what's great is you didn't expend a spell slot to do the detect thought, so in this case you can do cure wounds.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right,
great.
so at the beginning of my turn,
Better.
I have to make a strength save, right, against the pull effect, I
Yes.
think.
Yeah, against the whirlpool, yeah.
Okay. Not as big a deal in this case. Now, it's actually a success.
It is. And let's see.
I take half damage and I'm not caught in the vortex.
You take 2d8 bludgeoning, and on a successful save, you take half. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Uncanny dodge.
No.
Can't dodge that.
No, it's not a dex save, otherwise I could evasion it. So my mount is also going to try to make the save. because they would have to.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I don't know what their strength score is, but that should succeed.
Save.
And now I'm not caught in the vortex, so I can move normally.
Yeah. It's only if you fail, you're caught in the vortex.
So, right, in which case, me and my seahorse. Hi. Steady aim. No, not steady aim on her. That would give her advantage. Steady aim on me. And then.
Oh, you got right up there. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. It's over. It's all over.
Is she done? Is she done?
She's
Yeah,
about
with
to.
that, it absolutely will be.
Yes.
You need to roll those, that sneak attack.
Yep, and twice.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the first one was enough.
And
Oh, Lord.
would wail from the grave? Oh no, I think I've. No, I wouldn't want to use that. And then Vector will go towards here, hop off the mount, swim down, and just sort of pick up the trident in their offhand and just sort of look at the Sahuagin and just be like, I dare you to try to take this from me now.
Now you see absolute fear in the eyes of everyone in this chamber. The temple or the throne room seems to be, judging by the looks of the battle, you've lost the priestess, the hag, and the king, the one leader that was leading them. They are clearly in a moral dilemma.
Clean up.
I.e., they have no morale, and they're going to be running. Now, let's see. Valin will just make one quick vampiric touch against another one, but we can speed through these guys because they're just going to be running at this point.
Is it worth it for us to chase them down and take them out?
I mean, we could loot the harpoons for selling, I guess.
It's hard to say because there are more of them around, right? It was just
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
the
They were
ones in
being.
the throne room are not the only ones in the army.
Yeah,
No,
with
but
the rally.
If they're. Yeah, okay, let's take out what we can.
Give me an attack of opportunity, Hulla, and
And this guy.
this one's running. Yeah. And you do feel that release around you. No more is that whirlpool surrounding you.
Ooh, nice.
Good, I was going to hit him
Okay,
anyway
good.
on my turn, so
Good clunk to the face as this mirror does begin to dash towards the windows, the 80 feet. And then Barry.
Doesn't a. Oh, did Hulla go before Ashanti?
Yeah.
no, that was an attack.
I mean, that's an attack of opportunity.
Oh, attack of
Yeah.
opportunity. Sorry. Okay.
Get back. No, never mind. I said get back here. I'll pull it. They didn't even ask me this time, but I'll pull it to 10 feet and I'll slow it down. And then
Okay.
similarly, I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna pull this guy 5 feet. If it lets me. Yeah.
All right.
So he
Take
gets
Ashanti's
moved to here.
that one.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you could take Ashanti's go.
Yeah,
Just to kill this marrow here.
I'm gonna actually, just because
That guy-
we're now nearing the end of the battle and they're gonna run anyway. Or reckless.
Yep.
I love that this guy
And then
showed up,
Hulla?
chased me around, and then just runs into Ashanti.
Yeah. Hulla, you've got a Sahuagin here. It's your turn if you want to go for the long range attack on the other one. You can catch
the-
up to them
the
in
one-
melee if you wanted.
Let me roll that extra
get the
d10
marrow,
of
right?
damage.
You could, yeah, you could catch up to it.
So this one gets
Yeah,
an extra
gonna
6
try
Chris, because savage.
Okay.
Oh,
Sounds
and the
good.
extra 7 because vicious.
Man,
Yeah.
what a bad fight this guy had. You know, the one guy that's gonna make it out of here is the one that was terrified because he ran away already.
Yeah.
The
It's
guy way up here, he's so far away, he's gonna get away.
such a good alpha strike to begin the fight. This is what was huge.
Invisible seahorse and Veta
Mm,
and Ashanti.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
And then focus fire the casters.
6 bludgeoning to him.
And let's move Cerberus. I don't think there's anything in range.
No.
He's
I
only got
can
20 feet of
start
movement.
to move.
Let's start to move. We'll move him 20 feet anyway.
Okay. All right. Bell and those guys go. The Sahurigan are Swagan. They're running. All right. So he gets out of the throne room and will probably dash. And so he goes another like 15. And then same with this guy as well. He is making a break for it.
Or dare.
We gotta clean
He's
this
gonna
up,
be
eh?
slowed though, right?
Yeah,
Slowed,
by
is-
10
correct?
feet.
So yeah, he
1,
gets about here.
2, 3 guys, 4 way over here. Okay, we can clean these guys up.
I think you do. I think with the mounts, you actually outspeed them, like you're seeing
think-
right here. But go ahead, David. You just take your turn now.
Okay. I'm going.
S-
Uh,
Oh,
80 feet.
And then
you ain't getting this
then-
guy.
Yeah, I don't. This guy's been sitting here doing nothing for too long.
Amazing.
I gotta take him out, or try. I'm gonna do
Oh.
some. I don't know if I'm gonna take him out, but I'm gonna do something to him. I'm just gonna dissonant whispers, get some sort of. Oh no, he's gonna run away if he fails, though. Oh no!
he's running. He's off.
You made
Ah, I
him
gotta-
run.
Ah, I gotta chase him. I didn't realize I would
Oh,
do
jeez.
that. I forgot.
You're too scary. That's the problem.
I'm gonna keep chasing that guy down.
Okay, better.
Right, Vector
not
will
like-
get on their invisible seahorse, where it is.
Mm,
At this point, it's like here somewhere.
yeah.
I'm not going to be able to catch up enough to them.
How much speed does that guy have? I wonder.
40.
40 total.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
if I
You do chase
move,
these guys down.
if I move my full 80 to here, how
Then you're
far
within-
away in
yeah.
theory would he be from me?
40 plus the distance from here to here. So
So,
60 feet.
Yeah.
so if
60.
I okay, Vector is going
Gonna
to
teleport?
teleport their 30 feet,
So now
Move
you're
the
within
last-
30 feet.
and then move the last 10, put me into 20, because then I'm in actual
Yeah.
hitting range, and throw the bite and tap them.
Oh, nice.
It's
Good hit.
And topple.
Topple. Oh, Lord. Right.
They make the
Oh,
save.
he's not toppled. He's not toppled.
No.
But he is bloodied. He's very bloody.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's
Valin's just
faster than
gonna
you
catch
now.
up.
because you've
Yeah,
got
but I
like
think
Hulla, you
And
get
I've-
another attack of opportunity.
I've got one more
I'll
teleport
save.
left.
You'll get an attack, Hulla. On
I
this
should've
guy,
sli-
still trying to run away from you.
I should have slowed him.
It's a hit, actually.
14. Yay.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay,
9.
good, good.
That's exactly what you needed. 9 is
Oh, good,
down.
okay. I
Bang.
was like, I'm gonna have to chase him off the
Amazing.
map.
No,
Finally.
you got him. The
Amazing.
coral warhammer crack around the side of the head, and their body collapses up against the pillar and then slides down, scraping their scales on the coral as it goes. And that's pretty good. Barry, if you have any targets in range?
There's this guy. There's also this guy.
There's two smaller guys,
Yeah.
and then the guy that's running away way over, like
So
off the
10
map.
There's the guy
10
who's
feet.
right at the top. And then
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
here.
We can't have him getting away.
Yeah.
Oh, Max.
Nice.
Pull him to 10
Oh.
feet.
Pull him.
He's yanked
pull him.
down.
Slow down.
He's bloodied.
Hit him again.
Wait. I can do this.
He's gonna
Back
add
to the
something to it.
Back to the boon.
Need to roll a 2. There it is.
Two.
There it is. And they
Roll
pulled another
damage.
10 feet.
It would have been 6
Wait.
more damage.
6 and 10 more feet.
And 10 more feet
This-
back.
Clinging to the pillar, but then get yanked back in.
Oh no, this is kind of mean.
It's slowed down by 10 feet as well. And
Okay.
yeah, that's what I'll do.
Can't
Is
get
this
away. I can't.
It's
Hulla,
just bullying.
maybe, but they did slaughter a bunch of people.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, Hulla wants to go for this guy. Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna move over. Thank you.
Oh, that was attack of opportunity you did on him. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he's
Yeah.
running away. What am I gonna do?
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Wait,
Go at it.
Did we miss Ashanti's turn this round?
Yeah, I mounted
Oh
her
yeah.
up.
Ah, yeah.
That's what I did because she was too far away from any enemies. And I think Hulla
Oh, you got.
brings round a finishing blow to the last Sahurgan.
Yep.
Just
And-
Wait.
Very cool.
There's still one guy left.
Yeah, and
One
in
guy
this
left.
case,
One guy left.
Vetter's seahorse would come pick them up, and I'm just gonna chase this guy down and stab him.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna. Well, I can go 80 feet.
Oh, you might be able
How
to get
far
him.
is he?
Okay.
How far away is he?
From there, from you, 50 plus
4.
plus 80. So
130.
he's
It's
yeah,
130.
130 from you. Yeah.
Okay, good. I can swim 10 feet. I'll get off my horse and swim 10 feet
Okay.
with my movement, and then I'm gonna cast slow on him so that at least he's slowed down.
I think if this fails, 15. I think that's a success.
That's a fail. My DC is 16.
Oh, you get him. All right.
So
he is the
he's-
last remaining one.
He's at least
Slowly.
slowed. He's at least slowed down so we can catch up to him.
Yeah, so
And-
Vetter's seahorse was like here, would chase off them to get to there. It would dash, which would get me close. I would then use my last teleport to basically get in range of him.
Why am I
Okay.
doing that?
Pull out one of my actually I'll yank the Bident out of him. And then
Oh,
just
God,
stab
right.
it back into him.
Oh,
Jesus.
brutal. And that will finish the fight. How do you want to do this? On the left.
In this case, just like sort of pull the Bident out and then just sort of jam it back into the wound and twist.
Oh, God. Yeah, filleted. They're not one goggle. They're like, no. Let me tell you something. And just skewered.
And
that
Vetter's
is
just
it.
gonna go say hi to Umberly for me.
Ooh, nice.
I'll circle
And
back.
on
to the
that, we'll do all the out of like post combat wrap up next session. So I understand it's pretty late, but just wanted to get that combat cleared. But you guys rocked it. Good job, everyone.
I should have used. I could have used my spells better.
So we-
Disappointed.
We grab the
one-
staff. We grab the talisman in a bag.
Oh.
I scoop it in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, the talisman of the
Tentacle.
demigorgon. The demigorgon
Yeah.
one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we immune to that,
Okay.
or does it not count for a different? Yeah,
Oh,
It's a
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
thing.
Ashanti has the thing to make them go crazy for a minute.
They
yeah.
do have that.
But yeah, so
We
we
Right.
could if they'd have pulled that out.
the staff
Pull
and
that
the
out
bar-
right
Wrap-
Pull
Yeah,
that
the
out right
wrap
away.
off stream.
All right,
Yeah,
let's wrap this up. So join us tomorrow for Jumping Junipers, Tuesday for the Mistaken, Wednesday for the other Icewind group, sometimes known as the Fortune's Fools. Join us Friday for Roll for Sorry, the Temporal Tower, and we'll be back again next Sunday. Bye for now.
So much tea.